Well, shit. Cool. Good morning. How are you all today? I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna go over here and get drop some trash off, and then grab a cup of coffee. And I'll be right back with you guys. Coffee, coffee, coffee is important. 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 Very, very, very important. Okay, all you trashy things, gotta get out. Trash, trash, trash. Grabbing all the trash out of the truck, guys. Cleaning up a little bit. I cleaned up my truck last night, getting ready for Will. I will be seeing him today. So just getting all the trash out of the way, all the bullshit. It's going to be in our way. How's everybody today? Well, that didn't do too well. No, didn't do too well at all. Ew. Not clean. Ew. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Switching minutes to on duty in 60 seconds.
I like the feeling of love. Yeah, yeah. Oh, good morning, good morning. Got my coffee, got everything situated. Wahoo! I got my coffee in the morning. Oh, here we go. Can everybody hear me okay? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. This is Truckers TV, live, raw, uncut. And we are on our way to pick up Will. Well, drop off load first and then pick up Will. Wahoo! Baby's got me going crazy. Wahoo! She really got me going crazy. Have you crystal clear? Thank you, sir. Helen, how are you today? I hope you're doing fantastic, man. Gio, how are you this morning? Good morning, brother. Jason, Frank, Christina, how y'all doing? Frank, my brother from another mother. Miss you guys, man. Went to bed last night, slept like a rock, literally like a rock. So we're leaving here, Childress, Texas, headed into Dallas, Texas. Vernon is the next city. Stayed at this pilot here. Pretty big pilot, not too bad. The truck next to me crashed into the other truck, and the truck in front of me crashed into the other tanker. So there was a bunch of cops when I woke up this morning. I was like, Jesus, so I had to move. I had to get out of there. I was just like, ah! I was getting like, what do you got, anxiety and shit like that. All the cops around and everything, all the bullshit. I was like, I can't deal with this. So people were running into each other left and right over here. I was like, good Lord, where did you get your driver's license? Crackerjack man. I am telling you, a lot of dinghies. That's the worst thing because that will screw your entire day up. You're unless you didn't start your clock and you're sitting there and somebody hits you, you got to go through all the reporting. You got to call up the company. You got to fill out the paperwork. Yada yada yada. Take pictures. Send those pictures. Confirm those pictures are sent. It's just a big pain in the ass when somebody hits you. It's just the worst, and it'll just piss you off for the rest of the day. It really will, because then you're on guard. You know who's gonna hit me next. It's like it's just really 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 frustrating when they hit you like that. Then you gotta wait for the cops to come out after they finish their coffee and donuts. It's just a pain in the butt. But I hope you guys are doing great. So this is what we're trying to do, guys. Just to let you know and let everybody else know, since they want to copy what we do. So this is one of my platform, basically. My little room that I created for myself, and this is the channel 69, basically. Everyone has a designated channel, and that's what I've been trying to work for. I heard you guys a long time ago ask me, well, how can you separate the channels? How can you separate the drivers? Well, this is how we do it. We give it a good title, which is channel 69. You know who it is because you see my title of my name. Dennis, aka Toilet Paper King. That's what it's evolved to. Now you have a room that's created specifically for, for the fans that want to come watch me. Then this is where they come to watch me. Okay. The sound cancellation, so you hear me clear and crisp. I can read your comments. I know what's going on. So this is a lot easier for me. And once in a blue moon, if some of y'all want to join me, have a conversation, talk, do whatever, we can do that too. And that's where we do it here. You guys can pop on here anytime. You can make me blush. You can talk about anything you want. It really doesn't matter, It's for you guys. It's better interaction for you guys that have been with us literally for 1 year and 9 months. A lot of you. 1 year and 9 months. But the only thing is I have to talk. That's the only thing. I have to be motor mouth. And sometimes that's what I'm not. And that's going to be very difficult because if there's any way that I can inject some music to this so that you can hear music as I'm driving, then that would be something great. But I've been working with the developers of StreamYard and asking them questions about what can we do this? Can we do this? Can you design this? Can you do that? Basically to maybe try to tailor this to fit our needs. And the thing is, guys, is that this is a separate entity. It goes to YouTube and it goes to Facebook. It's not broadcast straight off of Facebook, but it's broadcasted into Facebook. So there's a little bit of, less stress on Facebook, as far as the live streaming and stuff like that. And sometimes the connectivity is better on this than it is on Facebook. So give or take where I'm at and the towers and everything else. So we're going to try this a little bit. Some of you guys are going to like it. Some of you guys are like, oh, I hate it because I just hear Dennis and that's it. And I don't really like his voice. Well, hey, so what? It is what it is. But when Will gets on the truck, I'll move everything to the other side. And I'm going to have both. I'm going to have Will. Well, I'm going to have my one phone. Actually, I'm going to get another phone. I'm going to get another phone that's going to be broadcasting just Will's driving and his training. And then I'll have this one over there for you guys to communicate with me if you wanted to communicate, and I can answer questions and stuff like that and be on the headset and not really distract him at all. I could just talk normal and you guys can hear me. So as far as the training wise, I'm trying to use this as a tool for his training as well, so that he can go back and take a look and see exactly how many times he hits that white line, if he's weaving and bobbing, the different things that happen in front of the truck. You guys are going to be able to see. Good morning, Meredith. Ellen, good morning, Meredith. Yep. George, cool. Morning, Pam. How you doing? Feel good. The feel good number. All right. Good morning, Meredith. Sorry to miss that. Good morning, everybody. Welcome on board. This is your captain speaking. We're cruising at altitude about 32,000 feet. The party favors are coming out now with the flight attendants. And your choice of your favorite beverage, cocktails included. We'd like to welcome you to the best flight out of all the flights here on Truckers TV. We are currently leaving Chill Falls, I think, something like that, Texas. And Wichita Falls is the next big city. After we hit that city, we will go into Fort Worth, Texas, and then into Dallas metro area. Tammy, I'm doing fantastic. I am fantastic. I couldn't feel any better. Cleaned up the truck last night, sprayed down everything, wiped everything down, getting ready for Will to embark and come on board. And he's going to be taking control of the truck while I move to the other side. Right out the door, he's going to be driving, so hopefully he's ready to go. I will. I wouldn't say I would treat him a little differently. But I will have some expectations of his skills. If he doesn't meet those expectations of those skills, then I'll retract myself and go back to the basics. But I honestly believe that Will is going to be at a novelist, making his way to, an expert. But I'm pretty sure he's at that level of, I ain't got to really tell him too much. Just maybe, teach him how to use the gears and instruments in here and stuff like that. I think that's about it. As far as driving, I have no problems. I don't think I'll have any problems with Will driving. What's up, Amanda? How you doing? All the way from South Africa. Thank you. Thank you for the prayers. So yeah, that's what's going on, and that's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, it is Sunday today. Oh, thank you. Happy Sunday to everybody. May you be blessed. Blessed. I'm pretty sure Jerry's gonna come on a little bit later, go to church and stuff with you guys. We are in the mother state of Texas. Yes, yes. In Texas we are. Oops, my navigation is trying to look for Texas. I gotta be careful what I say. This is like Alexa. Is it listening to me? Ooh, my navigation system just picks up some random words and then starts looking for them, like search tabs. So I gotta be careful. Really happy to have you guys on board. Thank you. Thank you so much. You can also subscribe on YouTube. We're building that channel up as well. At the same time, we're broadcasting these. If you're watching from the YouTube side, thank you very much. Please hit that subscribe button and that little thumb up like thing on YouTube. I never really thought I would be on YouTube. YouTube is so saturated with so many videos and so many people doing YouTube channel. So I wasn't really too concerned about being on YouTube because it is extremely saturated. TikTok is extremely saturated. Damn near every platform is saturated so much that it's just hard to get yourself noticed. ETA to Will is going to be a little bit after 4 hours. I got 3 hours and 25 minutes to get to my destination to drop this load off. If it is a drop and hook, then we're good to go. If they tell me I got to come back because they're closed, the appointment time is today, anywhere between this morning 0800 to 23:59 tonight. So it's anytime today I could drop this off. So that tells me that it's going to be a drop and hook because it gives you such a broad time frame to drop off. So we'll drop this off and then we'll beat feet over to the Dallas terminal, where I believe Will and Star are there already, because Star's truck is at the Dallas terminal for night transportation. So they just got their truck fixed and stuff like that. So she's going to be heading out today. Will's going to remain in his truck or his car or truck or whatever he has. And he's going to bring his stuff on board the truck here. Then he's going to drive down to Katy in his personal vehicle so that he can put his personal vehicle, park his personal vehicle over in Dallas terminal. After he does that, then I'm going to be there probably following right after him, maybe Tuesday. If Monday they don't have a load for me, then Tuesday. So I got to sit from Sunday to Tuesday at the Dallas terminal. So that's where I'm going to be. Yippee me, right? I used to know people in Dallas, but now I don't. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Not much going on. Can I put my husband in your truck on the way trip to the East Coast? Sure, Win. Would he like to come? You throw him up there in the top bunk, strap him down. He'd be good to go. Or we could just set up a bed in the trailer, strap it down, and strap him to the bed in the trailer, and then every trailer that we do would just move him over to the next. Be all right. Be fine. No problem. Take care of you. No problem. Don't bring them back. Oh my goodness. It's one of those days, eh? So we have a surprise for you guys coming up. Probably rumors are flying. I don't know. You probably already know, but you're just not saying anything because somebody told you don't say anything. But there's a surprise coming up, and I think you guys are going to be pretty happy. You guys are going to be pretty happy with what's going to transpire, and I am super excited. I'm super happy. I just am. I am super happy that this is going to happen, and this person is just a really cool person, down to earth person. So there's going to be a return, and I can't wait for that person to start streaming. But there's going to be a new person on board, and yeah, I'm super excited. And I hope you guys don't fall out of your fucking chairs. But you know, if you do, that's part of the fun too. Fall out of your chairs and spit your coffee out like, holy fuck, because it's going to be one of those. And I love it. I love it to death when things like that happen. I feed off of that positive energy. Whenever they're ready. That person is getting themselves ready, and you'll know it. Trust me, you will definitely know it. You'll know it real quick who they are. If you're very, very new, you won't. But if you've been here a long time, you would definitely know who they are. It just warms my heart. And if you do know, keep your damn mouth shut until it happens. Some of you guys can't keep a secret. Some of you guys can't keep something under the wraps before it happens. Everybody's like, "Oh, do you know what I know? Oh my god, let me tell you. Oh my god, what I heard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You sitting down? Oh my god. 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 Let me tell you what I heard. Oh my god." It's like high school. Are you sitting down? Are you sitting down? Do you know what's gonna happen? Oh my god. 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 No, we already talked about Patrick. Patrick's already in there somewhere. He's watching too sometimes. I want to talk about Patrick. Talk about somebody else. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I see all you guys' heads are just spinning right now, like, oh my god, what do we do? I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. I have to know. I gotta be in the know. I want to know. Oh man. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on that road again. Making beautiful videos with all my friends. I can't wait to get on that road again. On that road again. I'm making video content for you to watch, my friends. Yes, on the road again. Here in this big state of Texas, yeehaw, yeah. Once you're in Texas, you're stuck in Texas. It's going to be about a week till we get out of Texas. I'm pretty sure. Go down to Laredo from Katy, pick up a load, probably head up to Denver, or a load to Oklahoma City, drop off there, shoot over to maybe, I don't know. If we go straight up, what's that, Nebraska, Indiana, Ohio? No, that's straight up is Oklahoma, Kansas, Yeah, straight up is Oklahoma, Kansas, right? Straight up above Texas. If we go straight up, that's good. If we go east to Florida, we go through Louisiana and all the bad stuff. So I don't think they're going to send us that way. They might send us diagonally to the east, which is out towards I want to say Kentucky, Nebraska. No, Kentucky. Shit, I don't even know my states. Look at me. Duh. Well, thank you, Beverly. Now you can hear me. Oh my god, this is so sweet. I don't have to scream. I don't have to. I can just talk normal. It's actually better. Just talk normal. Maybe I can tone it down for you, make you feel real good. Yeah. I don't know. Do I sound better on the mic or do I sound better? Just, I don't know. I got one of those squeaky voices. One of those voices that just like, oh my fucking God, just shut them up. I got one of those voices sometimes. I got a high pitch once in a while, you know. I got one of those voices. Either you like it or you don't. There's no gray area there. Either you like the way I sound or you don't. Like we all like the way Arnie sounds. Arnie, when he starts talking, he starts rambling about stuff. He's very good at articulating the right words, which is good. Me, on the other hand, I'm like a Gerber baby. Gaga goo goo, goo goo gaga. You know, some of the words that come out of my mouth are just, yeah. I know, Chuck. I'm trying. Well, no, Chuck, you will get the noise. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this going, and then I'm going to buy another phone. I'm going to upgrade my another phone. This S20 and S21 are just like fucking shit. I thought they were going to be the best phones, so my dumb ass went and bought them. So I'm paying on two phones that really are shitty, extremely shitty. So I'm going to take a look at Verizon and see what other best type of phone they have. I don't want to go iPhone because I can't stand iPhones. I fucking hate iPhones. But I'm going to get another phone just for streaming, only straight up video. And then I could use my other two to repeat. I don't have 6 phones, under the contrary. Some people think I have 6 phones. I've said I've had 6 phones. At one point, I did have 6 phones when I first started out to try out different things to pioneer Truckers TV. But no, I'm down to 2 with the tablet and another tablet. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 viewing screens, along with my dash and all the components and everything else on my truck. So I'm not up to 6 under the contrary of people making shit up. But at one point I did have 6, like last year. And then I got this phone right here in my hand right now. I could probably turn this one on and get it going and hook it up to my Facebook and then stream from this. But I think the camera is a little bit dinky. I'm not sure though. So, fuck, man, blow my doors off, dude. Asshole. But yeah. Well, thank you, Meredith. Appreciate it. Ah, that's so sweet. I wish I had more of a man voice like Paul. Paul, he has a southern drawl to when he talks, and that's how Paul is. I like listening to Paul. Paul's got a great voice too, as well. So, but yeah, turn my radio just in case somebody's smacking shit. But this also too. Next week to X-rays. Next week for okay. Well, hope everything turns out good with your leg. You're welcome, Tammy. Glad you like it. You been riding your motorcycle there, Tammy? On that road again. I just can't wait to get on that road again. La 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 la. Man. Let's see what's going on. Oh, 2006. I'm sorry, Tammy. Sorry to bring that up. My bad. On that road again. Holy shit, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people live. Nice. I like seeing when people go live. I really do. You know, as being a platform, administrator and being a platform owner, it's always good to see people participate. And that's the biggest thing, guys. I mean, I really like the participation. We come out here and put ourselves on the cutting block for you guys to watch, and if nobody watches, that's kind of heartbreaking, or people get snooty and snotty. It's just heartbreaking. We just like for you guys to watch us and engage with us and talk to us. It makes a 3-hour trip go like freaking nothing. I'm telling you. And this is the biggest thing. Nobody's really going to tell you this, but it helps us in more ways than one. There's a certain level of boredom when it comes to driving. And this is no shit. This is like straight up. There is a certain level of boredom. And that boredom tends to break down the fatigue inside a driver. The more and more often they get bored of what they do, more acceptable that the fatigue will set in. They'll get tired. They'll just get fatigued and not really have a good attitude and slip into some form of loneliness and depression. And just it's a mild depression, but it is a form of depression driving a truck. Some people are not going to tell you that, and they won't talk about it, but I've even had it myself at times. But to have you guys on the streams with the drivers, regardless of who they are, what they are, whatever, to talk and communicate with them, it's really good. It helps them, and it passes the time. They go from point A to point B. It's like going to sleep on a flight. You want to hurry up and get there, right? So you try to go to sleep. Well, truck drivers can't sleep while they drive. They can't just go to sleep and wake up. Oh, I'm here. All right, great, fantastic. Let me just go ahead and deliver, and we'll care about our business. We can't do that. We don't have the luxury of doing that when you travel. So we have to go through the painstaking process of navigating through these roads and highways and people and just crap on the road, whatever, to get to our next destination. And that takes a lot of, I'm not going to say a lot of effort, but it takes time and effort for us to do that. And we can't just close our eyes and blink and then we're there. So this is that type of form that replaces that going to sleep and waking up to the next location. This is, you can get lost in your words. You get lost in talking. You can get lost in a conversation. You can get lost, talking about whatever and passing the time away as you're driving safely and effectively. Don't worry about that. That's safe and effectively because it's all hands-free. It's hands-off, hands-free. you're just talking and you're looking at your surroundings and you're looking at what's going on around your truck. You're engaging with the road, the drivers, you're paying attention, and you're just talking. That's what makes this fantastic, is because your boredom is just taken away. Thank you, Sydney. Appreciate it. But yeah, you guys are seeing firsthand what it's like to be on this road for this amount of time. I mean, some of you guys watch us for 8 hours straight. That's an 8-hour day straight driving. And you're like, oh my God, he just went through 3 states in 8 hours. You know, when you plan your trip to go on a vacation, you pack your car up and you just go over to the next state or a few hours away. Think about that. We're driving 8 hours a day, 30 minutes of break, and then we're driving another 3.5 hours to make our 11. So we're doing initially 11 hours a day, 14 hours a day, your total day of work, but you're allowed to drive 11 straight hours with a 30-minute break. But that extra allotted time for that 11 from that straight 8 hours driving is receiving, or the other 3 hours that you get for your 14 is your shipper, your receiving, load times, break times. Oh shit, I got to take a shit time. I got to pull off and, you know, I'm hungry. All of that is incorporated within your 14 hours. But your actual 11 straight hours of driving with a 30-minute break somewhere in between there, that's what you're allowed to do on a daily basis. And that's what you see us do. Some of us do. A lot of us have short runs, point A to point B, and then we come back. But a lot of us go across the road, like I'm over the road right now. So this is what you see. Now, with Will driving, we're gonna work Will during the daytime, and then for about 3 to 4 hours at night, I will do a nighttime drive, just so that we can get closer to the destination. So what I'm hoping to do with Will is rack up some mileage and really push him to his full 11, so that he knows what it's like to push out an entire full 11 hours with 30-minute break. And then after that, you know, we'll both sleep. I'll do a couple hours afterwards just because I like driving, because I want to relax and drive. But I'll do a couple hours after that to reach our destination. So if we have, for example, if we have a 14-hour drive to a destination, we're pretty much going to get there in one day. You see what I'm saying? So he'll drive his full 11, and then I'll pick up the rest, and then we'll deliver the next day. So initially kind of running like a team, but not. We're utilizing his hours to allow him to learn how to drive for that amount of time, but at the same time, we're actually pushing more mileage and more time on the road going, and he can jump in his bed and go to sleep, and then I can finish out the last 2-3 hours of driving, if it's safe to do so. So, and that's always determined by how we feel and all those things. Or we could do a split. He does 7 hours and 50 minutes. I do 7 hours and 50 minutes. That's an extended drive time, and so on and so forth. So. Oh, you knuckle fucks. Fucking camper. Thought he was bigger than a truck. Then this guy next to me got mad that I went to the left lane. Whatever. Eat me. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about all that? All that mumbo jumbo I just talked about. Does it make sense? Do you guys understand? You know, is that something that you guys are interested in, you know, watching to see what's going to happen? Because I'm really excited to show you the difference. Okay, and this is how it breaks down. This is the difference between having an outside third-party training. Okay, for example, somebody pays $6,000 to go to a training course, and this breaks down the training, the actual beginning training of a driver. You go out and you pay $6,000 or $4,000 or whatever the going rate is for a training course. third party outside of night transportation. Okay. You go to this school, you do a couple weeks with them, you get your license, your class A, you have zero driving experience, zero. You apply to a company and they put you into a program like this. Now that's one way of doing it. Okay. You already come to the company with a class A, but because night transportation is self-insured, they're going to put you behind a truck, but with a trainer. Okay. And you're going to have a trainer for 4 weeks. That type of scenario is very stressful because you don't know what kind of training they've had or what they know and what they retained. That type of training is very difficult and very stressful. Now, take on the other hand, 2 students that I've had, and you can put side to side the quality of training where they actually went to the Squire program at Night Transportation, got their training, right, from a qualified night driver that is, either wants to have a lot of home time or he just work in corporate, whatever. He's a trainer teacher at the Squire program, trains these students, gets their qualifications, gets their graduation, and then from that 4-week or 3-week training that they do, they go to a night driver and become a student of that night driver for 4 weeks straight. Now they have, and they do some technical driving and they do some backing and things like that, learn how to maneuver the truck in there, and they have some kind of outside driving, around the corners, making your left turns, right turns, missing curbs, and so on and so forth. They have that training there when they go outside the gates on a permit status. Once they graduate, get their actual Class A license, or they already have it, vice versa, the Squire program is going to enhance their training. So now they go from there. They know everything, all the ins and outs of the truck and stuff like that. They're not really too comfortable backing yet because they don't have a lot of experience. Then they come to someone like me on the truck. I have more confidence in my own Squire program from Night Transportation than I do with a third party outside. Hey, yeah, take your money. Get behind the truck. Let's go. And they take your money and then they graduate you. Yes, you graduate. You have to prove some kind of skills, but it could be a lot of these companies, I think they can approve themselves, which is ridiculous. So now you have Joe Schmo with a crackerjack Class A license trying to apply to a professional company. Can you imagine all the stress that they go through? My God. But anyways, they get to me, and then Will is going to have that enhanced training, that enhanced understanding of the truck and the industry and so on and so forth, and the backdrop. When I say, okay, in your navigation, in your Zonar system, he knows what the Zonar is, so he can relate to, okay, that's that thing right there. That's a Zonar. So you go into your Zonar and you put your arrival call, and he has an idea versus me having to explain step by step. Okay, this little square box right here, push that box, push this box. He has some kind of form of idea of what that is. So it makes it a lot easier for me as a trainer to say, okay, jump on that box and push the arrival call. So he knows how to navigate and go through that. Just those simple things make it less stressful for the trainer to train the driver, the trainee. So those things, you're going to see the difference from getting a student from a third party and getting a student that actually went through our training and is going through the 4-week training with the trainer. It's just a big difference. And if you can't see it, open your eyeballs and take a look deeper, because there is a big difference, especially on my side, the receiving end. And I know I'm talking like a motherfucker right now, but it's just those things I want to for you guys to, on a training aspect, to understand that my stress level is low right now because I know I'm going into a situation where I know it's set up correctly. The unknowns is what stresses people out. Not knowing something or understanding your situation that you're going to go into, is going to stress you out because the unknowns are too many. You're like, well, is this person good in their mind? Can they stay in a straight line? Did they have any training prior to this? So you're kind of like, you're assessing that person overdrive, and it stresses you out. So this situation, I'm excited. Grab him. We'll go right to work. Boom, get in the driver's seat. Let's go. All right, let's plug in the navigation system where we're going. Yada yada yada. Shake hands and let's roll, man. Let's make some money. And that's pretty much what it's going to be. And then along the way, as I've taught everybody else, he has this video to actually look back and review at any given time. You know, you can go back and look at, well, did you miss that? Did you miss this? The pre-trip? Did you do that? Did you back in here right? Your left turn, right turn? You know, if he makes those mistakes, he can go back and take a look at that. So that was some of the issues. There's always going to be a firmness. Somebody had mentioned that I was a little bit too stern with my students. Well, put your ass in that passenger seat and see how you do. There's a level of sternness that you have to be. There's a okay, make a left turn, or no, left turn here now. That sternness eliminates any confusion or anything else. Make a left turn now. Yes, it sounds stern. It sounds very, very pushy, but that's what you have to do. Now, capturing this on a camera, yes, you guys are going to be shocked. Wow, if he talked to me that way, I'd smack the shit out of him. No, it's not that case here. It's my life and his life. If he misses that turn or crashes into something, that's my responsibility. I get fired, okay? Because they're going to investigate, why did you let your student do that? Well, I tried to tell my student. Well, that's not what, okay, well, look at the video. I did. Make a left turn prior to making a left turn. He did make a left turn. He crashed into a wall. See what I'm saying? Now, if that scenario is going to happen, it's caught on camera and exonerates myself because I did say those words, or I didn't. It's going to also tell you that I didn't say those words. So this is a great tool for training as well. It's just people are mixed up with emotions saying, oh, he's too rough, or he's too mean, or, you know, he yells a lot. And take in consideration the hearing factor. When I'm outside that truck, and I'm just kind of warning you guys now, when I'm outside that truck, I use my man voice straight from my balls. Okay. That man voice rises through my gut and out my mouth as a stern, loud, hoo-yah kind of shout that you can hear from a very far distance, because I am a very strong spoken person. I'm very loud, I'm very authorized, because of my training in the military, and I can motivate and I can move you. Yes, there's certain ways of doing it, and yes, there's certain ways of not. But when I'm outside that truck trying to communicate with the student inside the truck, that student needs to hear what I'm saying. Left turn, right turn, just a little bit, back it up, nope, too much, slow down. And that turns into, wow, he's just an asshole. But it's not. That is called instructing. Okay. That is a form of instructing. And I keep my words to, hey, motherfucker, turn left, I said, God damn it. I don't do that. That's mean. Okay. If I'm telling a student they're a motherfucker and you need to turn left, you need to turn right, you don't listen to a goddamn word I said, you know, I don't do that, guys. Excuse me, I know it's Sunday, but I'm just kind of like forewarning you guys. I don't do that. All I say is, left turn, please. Right turn. No, that's not what I said. You know, I'm giving you warning now. You're going to hear stuff like that, but please don't interpret it as me being, I think I just made that word up, interpret it. Don't interpret it. I'm just making shit up. Don't interpret it as I am being a rude, obnoxious asshole to a student. Yes, exactly, Levon. Friendship takes a backseat while training. And you're going to see that. You know, yes, Will has become a friend, and I know Will. I know him and gotten to know him. So that factor of not knowing the person is already out of the way. That was the same feeling I had with R. I already knew Star. Star knew who I was. She'd watch me endless hours driving my own truck. So she knew what I like and what I don't like. Okay. And she's seen me with the other students. So she knows, she had a great idea of how much of an asshole I was. So she could prepare herself with that situation. So, yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. Will knows who I am. Will is a veteran as well as I am. We're both in the U.S. Navy for 20 years apiece. So we were both E6s. I think he made E7. He might have made E7. I think he's an E6. No, he's an E6. He's a first class. He's a first class. I'm a first class. Petty officer in the United States Navy, retired 20 years, both of us. We got 40 years of experience of training. Okay. So he understands when I say something that he must take that. He must understand that it's part of the training. So that's what's going to make this a very successful moment, because he already understands where we're coming from and what we're going to be doing. All right, camper, I'm sick and tired of you, bro. Yeah. Sightseeing, I'm working. Let me go ahead of you. But yeah, those are some of the things you can take a look at. But please, please do not start judging me and start complaining that I'm a mean asshole to students. I'm not. It's my life in this truck. And it's that life that I have to protect to make sure that they do the correct things at the moments they need to do it. And if I fail my job, then you'll know, because we'll hit something, or he'll crash, or he'll do something. You know, and the level of trust needs to be built each time with each student. That I trust him in decisions and situations that involve, that's the level of stress going up and down. If I'm between dishes and he's ugly and he's stopping hard, or he rolls back, and that's the biggest thing you hear me yell. Not brainer, right? When I say that, and keep your foot on the brake. Don't let off on the brake and roll back before you go forward, because you can hit somebody behind you. And once that happens, you got a fender bender. How minor it might be, you might tap the other car, and the other car's like, oh, no problem. No, you have to report it. No, Jesus Christ, camper, really? Just kidding. You probably could sense that I don't want to be behind a camper. Most likely, you probably sense that, right? Yep. Mm-hmm. Now we're coming up on Mount Vernon, or I'm sorry, Vernon, Texas, not Mount. Mount Vernon is in Washington. Duh. Wilbur. But I hope you're enjoying this portion of me explaining some of the aspects of being a trainer. And there's a lot of technical details in there, a lot of technical work. This and that. 75 miles an hour? Fuck me. Ugh. A big old 65. Oh, nice cloud formation. Look like it's gonna rain here soon. Kind of spitting out water a little bit. Yeah, Becky. This particular truck, my truck, the International, if you don't push that brake hard enough at a hill or something like that, it will roll back. The flywheel opens up when you push that. I don't know what happens, but it does. The transmission will allow it to roll back just a slight. But you do have a brake assist. The brake assist will, once you engage that, the brake assist will release. That's why you hear that, and then it moves forward. When you hear that, that means that's the brake assist for hills. So once you push the accelerator after you have pushed the brake on a hill or an incline, that brake assist kicks in, and then it will release the brakes as you're allowing time for your foot to move from your brake to the fuel pedal, right, to the gas pedal, basically, essentially. That allows the truck to release its brake in a delayed moment, so that you can move your foot from the brake to the gas pedal and allow yourself to move forward before it releases the brakes. So it goes and allows that to happen. So you can actually turn that off, and it's even worse, because then you have to go quick from the brake pedal straight to the fuel pedal. And it almost feels like a clutch. It almost feels like you have to push that clutch in and let it go at the same time that you're pushing the fuel. So if it was a clutch, it would be that way. You push the clutch in, your foot will go on the brake, right? Your brake and clutch are pushed in. Once you take it out of gear, you can let go of that clutch when you're driving the big rig. And then you put it in first gear. You can go ahead and push the clutch in, put it in first gear, and then just hold your foot on the brake. Then you would let your clutch out a little bit as you maneuver your foot from the brake to the gas pedal, right? That's the whole clutching and gear. But for the automatic manual transmission, all you got is two pedals. You got the brake, and then you have the fuel pedal. So you have to move your foot from the brake to there. So that brake assist is actually a good thing. It gives that delayed moment where you can move your foot comfortably and safely, fast and effectively to the gas pedal to push it to give it fuel to go forward before it lets go of those brakes. So you're already revving your engine up about 1,000, maybe 1,200 RPMs before those brakes allow you to disengage and go up the hill, because you already got enough power on your engine, enough power and torque to pull that load up that hill from a park position. So I hope that all makes sense. That's the best way I can explain how I think it works. Some technical people are like, yeah, okay, maybe that'll fly. But there's technical words in there that, I don't really know how to teach, of how the brake. I know it's a brake assist and how you move your foot from one point to the other. That's what it is. But the clutching, you got regular clutching, you got floating, you got double clutching. There's all kinds of clutching maneuvers to get that engine to roll from first, second, third, fourth. And you can sometimes start in second, sometimes start in third, depending on how light the load is. By default, the automatics start at third gear. So when you're sitting at a light, depending on your load, it will start you at third gear. It will automatically assess how much pull you have and how much torque the engine has to do by the sensors and the computers, that it will allow you to start in third gear. Or if it's too heavy and it knows it, it will shift down for you to second gear or first gear to start out. It never starts at first. There's no real reason, unless you're going straight up a friggin' hill, to start at first gear, depending on how heavy the load is. You got an 80,000 pound plus load. Yeah, starting in third gear would probably not be a good thing on a hill. Put it in first gear and then go through your gears up. You can manually shift it down to first gear. First gear is just like heavy torque. That's just straight torque. Second gear, third gear, fourth gear, and then if it's really, really light, it'll shift from third gear straight to 6 and 7 automatically. So you miss all of those gears and it just goes straight to 6 and 7. That's with the automatic manual transmission. So those are all technical things I just, wanted to throw in there that I understand. I like automatics for city driving, for stop and goes, and for local driving. Automatics are great, fantastic. Over the road, long haul, going from long distance to highway, probably a manual is good, and snow driving, a manual is good. for snow driving, because you can keep it in gear and you can just control those RPMs by keeping it in what gear you want, especially going downhill. The RPMs will help you slow down. But with any situation, you use caution. Snow driving is just, it's a whole another ball game, guys. I mean, you got to know how your truck feels in that snow. You know, you have to know how to control your truck. And if your truck starts slipping, what do you do? Okay, you know, do you just tuck and roll, or you just hit whatever bounce off of? You know, how do you stop your truck in the snow? Well, if you're driving in powdered snow and there's no ice, you can maneuver pretty good. It's actually not too bad. But if you're in straight ice, no chains, snow is on top of that, you're pretty much in a bad situation. You might as well pull over and fucking stop for the night. Don't be a badass Billy Bob trucker. Call your dispatch, tell them, hey, man, this shit's too dangerous. I'm going to park for the night. I'm good. We'll wait for the plows to come out and sanders and all that shit. This road is too bad. You have that choice and that opportunity, because no load is important to take your life to drive across a mountain pass. If it's bad, park your fucking truck. Call your dispatch. Tell them, I'm sorry, man. I'm just not driving over this shit. It is way too dangerous. Because there was many a times where I call my driver manager, like, hey, man, it's snowing pretty bad, man. Like almost a foot, a couple hours. And then you're like, well, is there ice? Well, I don't know. It's slippery. This is, well, if there's no ice, it's good. Just drive. And I'm like, no, dude. It's like a foot and a half and like 2-3 minutes. No, I'm parking. But this load has, reschedule it. You know, put in your little annotation in your quote that this shit is too extreme for this driver to safely make it over a pass in Canada. Put it in your notes that it's going to be late. And that's all you do. You be stern with that, because it's your life and your situation that you're going through, you know, and it's obviously the dispatcher's job to make sure that the load gets there on time, that they promised, the company promised the time. But there's a gray area in there. Okay. There's no forced dispatching. All right. There's no forced driving. And that's what night transportation is good about, is they're not going to tell you when you say, hey, I don't feel safe doing this. They'll say, okay, all right, no problem. You know, they may get just a little bit pissed off, but that's just their stress level and what they can handle on their end. But your end, if you're going to stress yourself out trying to get over this mountain pass to make a deadline, and there's a possibility that you could crash this truck, I would park that truck, sit back, and wait for the plows and wait for the thaw, wait for whatever, to, you know, and see other trucks. If you see other trucks parked, kind of make that as a, don't be a Billy badass and be like, oh, fuck, they stopped. I'm going to make it. There's nobody on the road. There's a reason why people are stopping. You know, think about that stuff. If there's something going on in the road and all the trucks are lined up butt to butt for the night and bunkering down, you got to think twice about that. Don't be a Billy badass and go out there and just try to truck through it, because you're an idiot. You know, assess your situation, assess the risk. And that's one of the things the military has trained me too. Everything that I do, I assess the risk level. All right, is this a risk level? Is it a 1, 2, 3, or 4? You know, will I die if I do this? Will I not die? It's subconsciously done on a daily basis that I constantly assess my risk level when I do stuff. And, you know, safety, of course, we have lots of training safety in the military, cyber awareness, you know, safety for myself, safety for others. Shit, I even know how to freaking do that mouth-to-mouth stuff. You know, I can go up to you and give you mouth-to-mouth and you'd be like, oh, I'm alive. You know, that whole life-saving stuff, medical, you know, triage. Shit, I can, if you got a sucking chest wound, I'll use my ID card and tape 3 sides and you can breathe again. You know, I could stab you with a pen and suck some air out. You know, I don't know. I can do all that crazy shit. But that's what they train us to do in the military, you know, survival and techniques of helping the person next to you, whether that's interesting to hear or not. But I mean, that's what we know how to do. So it puts you in a certain level of person and qualifications, you know. It's just who we are as military to begin with. The basics is what we know. All right, we're coming through Vern, Texas. Yes, sir. Speed limit 75, and this guy's going 64. I can only go 65. Assholes. Telling you, man. Speed limit 75, and he's going 64. What a dick. I just don't understand it. And he's probably on his phone because he's got one of those cell phone things. He's a texter or something. It's probably oil rig person. Excuse me, big rig on the left side's trying to get past you. Hey, you're speeding up, you dick. Nope, can't go over there. There's a fellow nighter. Dude, will you please speed up? Golly. Speed limit is 75 for you, jackass. Yes, Becky. It's actually looked down upon for anybody to sleep in the back while the trainee is. That's why I had that. That's why I had those questions about being a trainer and being in the sleeper berth. It's stupid. It's stupid, you know? So that's why I was asking those questions before and talking to my safety is like, okay, so they want us to be in this, and that. How can we be in that? There's just no way, you know? I can't be in the sleeper berther and teach at the same time. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's the most stupidest thing I've heard, but I only have 2 hours. When I start this truck up, right? And he does his pre-trip and stuff like that, I put myself on duty, not driving for 2 hours, right? And this is the way it's supposed to go. On duty, not driving for 2 hours, myself. He's on drive or on duty drive. I'm off duty, not driving for 2 hours. And then I have to put myself in sleeper for 8 hours, right? But I still have to train him. I can't go in my sleeper and train him, but the log has to state that I'm in my sleeper berth because it doesn't register, and maybe that's the issue. How DOT looks at it is that you're a team, and the other person that's the team member has to be in the sleeper while the other person's driving. Therefore, I can't run my hours, you know, when I need to, and so on and so forth. The only other way to do is just keep myself in sleeper berthing and just run his hours, shut him down, and then I just stay in sleeper berthing for the entire time. And that's stupid too, because then they're going to be like, well, you're on the truck with this guy, and you never drove. You're in the sleeper. Would you just sleep all the time? That's what it looks like when they look at that log. So it's like, what the hell? So you got to be off duty, not driving for 2 hours, and then sleeper for 8, and then you can go on duty and drive while he goes. He can be off duty, not driving for 2 hours, and then he goes in the sleeper for 8 hours, and that's how you team run. Okay, according to DOT, that's how your logs have to be. To me, that's stupid because it should be the trainer is in training mode for 8 hours. Okay. Now, regardless if I sleep or if I get in my bed or whatever, I'm in training mode for those 8 hours. So that student gets that training time, plus it's documented as 8 hours of training time. Then after that 8 hours, if I choose to go ahead and shut us both down, I can shut us both down, but my training status goes to off duty or off duty or sleeper or whatever right after that training so that we can both go to sleep. So it doesn't need to say in sleeper. What it needs to be changed to is a bracket there for trainers only, and it can be put in and taken out by the company, is that you're in training status. So your e-logs turn into a training status for the primary trainer. So now you can toggle between on duty or training. You know what I mean? So if you're in training mode, then that makes sense. You're in training mode. So when DOT asks you, well, why are you both awake at this time? Motherfucker, I'm training. That's why. So if I train for 4 hours and then go into sleeper for another 8, then that justifies that 4 hours of sitting in the cab. So when we go through a scale, that's the likelihood of them pulling us in because 2 of us are sitting in the same cab. You know, you have that status to say, no, I'm in training mode right now. So it justifies, because just for that situation is just trainer. So that's what I don't understand. And I went back and forth with the safety about that. And then they were like, well, it makes sense, but it's not how it is. And DOT regulations say that you have to be 2 hours off duty, not driving, or on duty, not driving, and then 8 hours of sleeper berth for the duration of that person, the other driver driving. So again, the question goes, when does that driver get training from the trainer? He's back in the back sleeping. Doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. But know that I am training. You know, I'm not in the back sleeping unless I want to take a nap. I'll put myself in there, but that's it. I'm not sleeping while he's driving and then he's sleeping while I drive and he can't get his sleep. We're both going to shut down sleep. Regardless of how many hours I put in or how many hours he puts in, we both will get a full 10 hours each time we stop so that the student's well rested. And that's the key, because when a trainer takes on a student, all they want to do is get miles. They want to roll miles, his miles, my miles. I get more miles, I get paid more. That's not the case here with me. The case is be safe. You know, I don't give a fuck about the miles. And I told my driver manager, well, I'll pay you extra. No, I don't want it. I make my own money. I make enough money. I'm fine. What I want is a good load. Give me I'd rather not take the $100 and give me a great load that gets me to the point where I want to go versus getting an extra $100 on my paycheck. I don't give a fuck about that. I want a good load. I want a load that's hassle-free. I want a load that's good. It's smooth. It's transitioning. It's great. It's a drop and hook. We pick up. We're good. It's bam, 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 bam. I like consistency. I don't like shit that's whacked off. I don't care about the $100 or $75 for changing your idea. No, I don't give a fuck about that. Keep your goddamn money. Give me a good load. You know? And my driver manager, he knows. He doesn't offer me those extra monies. You know, I always tell him, keep your money, man. I don't want the extra money. I just want to do my job. I want to do it effectively. You know, I want to be part of the bigger picture, and that's a team. I want to make sure that these loads are going to have the longevity, that we're delivering them on time and right and stuff like that, so that when I come back and do this load again, oh, hey, you're back. I said, yeah, I'm back. You know, what's up? How you doing? What you got for me? You know, you build that customer relationship between the driver and the shipper, and they start to like you. You know, you start to go to a shipper if you go there on an often schedule, or your rotation or your route or your, you know, like I was doing that, go down to LA, come across to Phoenix, go up to Albuquerque, come to Denver, come across to Sacramento. Those key points are the same loads, right? That was my little B route, that come down, make a B and come back up. That was my B route that I called. All of those shippers and receivers I start making referrals with, right? And they get to know who I am as a driver. And each time it just makes it easier to pull in. Oh, hey, Dennis, how you doing, man? Oh, what's up, bro? Can I get a door, man? You know? Oh, yeah, we'll put you in 22, man. Go ahead. Or I already know to put myself in 22 without going in and ask. That makes it less stressful for the driver to know those things. And if you have a dedicated route, that's exactly what happens. You know exactly what to do, where to go, how to do it, who to talk to, where to go in what door, what trailer to put it in. and so on and so forth. So you learn all of those things along the way. And that's what's super awesome. But if you change it up all the time, it's like, fuck. You know, I'll give you an extra $75 to go over here and pick this. Okay. All right. Whatever. I don't really want your money, but okay. So, yeah, those things. Man, I'm talking a lot. I'm sorry, guys. Hope I'm not boring you. Just yippity yapping about trucking. But each of us drivers have a different perspective. Common goals, but different perspectives of how we learn and how we teach other drivers to do this job effectively. So you're just seeing one point of view. That's my point of view. And you're seeing live, raw, and cut what I go through in these situations. So will the next driver that, not will, but the next driver that you see driving on Truckers TV, will they have the same concept as I do? Probably not. They've been taught differently, or they've created their own little way of doing things, and you'll see that. Not everybody drives like me, and I don't drive like everybody else. There's different things that we do. Thank you, Carolyn. Appreciate it. So I do appreciate you guys watching. I do. A lot of things are going on, whether it's good or bad. There's a lot of shit going on, but we are gonna deal with it. Suck it up, buttercup. Step up to my line, Cookie. I just wanted to stay a Master Chief. I was thinking about the other day how much I miss the military. I really do. I was talking to Arnie. It was like, I miss the camaraderie of the military, the brotherhood and the sisterhood, and just, first classes getting together, playing softball on the fields, going to the gym, workout, just cooking food for the sailors, just having that everybody, either the junior sailors, they either looked up to you or they didn't like you, one or the other. And a lot of the junior sailors I've helped in their lives, and some of them are still my friends. Some of them actually got out and became very successful. But there's a few, as I'm sitting here driving and thinking about it, there's a few senior chiefs and master chiefs that I worked for that shaped who I am mentally, and these people in the military, or these guys, they're all guys, all my master chiefs, they really took the time to sit me down when I was acting up. They sit me down and say, hey, quit being a fucking dickhead, or don't be this way, try to do it this way. Put tools in my toolbox to make me understand that shit's gonna happen. So how you evolve yourself and deal with these stresses is gonna, in an essence, make who you are. It's gonna make or break you. So all of these trainings and all of these things that I've been taught along the way in the military, with people with experience and things like that, I've taken that into my tools in my toolbox, and I've lived my life. You say, what would senior chief say? Those 4 things. What would my master chief do? 5 things. You kind of sit back and you think about yourself. You think about what decision makings you want to do, and just around everything, really. All your decisions, all of your life choices, and where you go, you look back on where you came from and those things. So when they gave me the opportunity to become a trainer, I jumped on it quick. I actually wanted to be a trainer so that I can give back to other people that are just starting out and be part of that nurturing for other drivers. Just like in the military, I had master chiefs that trained me on how to do stuff, or how to be a supervisor, or how to be, somebody that can take care of 250 sailors underneath your belt, because that's pretty much what it was. 250 cooks in one division is an LPO, the leading petty officer. As an E6, you have, for cooks on a carrier, there's 256 cooks total. If they put you as an LPO, you're in charge of all those 250 people underneath your chief or master chief or food service officer and so on and so forth. And that's all of your culinary supply. Basically, you got SKs, or you have cooks, CSs or MSs back in the day for some of you guys that were military. Then you have your ships, ship servicemen, SHs, the ones that do barbershop, laundry, things like that. Your personal care stuff, ship store, things like that. All your supply logistics. That's what I was part of. Customer service, cooks. We're always practicing customer service. Even though some sailors are a bunch of dickheads. There's too much salt in this. Well, fucker, don't put some more pepper in it. Counteract it. Eat an MRE then, or go eat an apple. You would tell them that. You would have some disgruntled nuclear specialist on a carrier come up and be like, I don't eat sodium. Like, okay, well, man, whatever, dude. Here's some pepper. Throw that on there. You'll be all right. Or you'll you'll just get it. It's funny. You just look at people with just this dumb face, like, bitch, I just slaved back here for 4 hours making beef stew in this 80-gallon fucking copper pit, and you're gonna tell me it doesn't have enough salt? There's salt on the goddamn table. Put it in. Making beef stew for 5,000 people in an 80-gallon copper, a steam jacket kettle, that's louder than shit. You got to wear earplugs just to pull the chain to allow the steam to come up in the steam jacket kettle. 80 gallons of beef stew, and you're trying to stir this shit. You're trying to cut it all up. You're cutting about 8 pounds of 8 pounds of carrots, like 20 pounds of onions. I'd say like 250 pounds of roast beef or beef chunks. I mean, I'm talking 80 gallons of beef stew, and then sometimes you run out of that shit, and then you have to back it up with something either better or equal. I mean, this is just cooking I'm talking about on a large scale. I mean, this is 5,000 people coming through eating beef stew. And beef stew was one of the most favorite ones, because you put beef stew over rice, beef stew with mashed potatoes. Well, not really mashed potatoes, but you had a choice of 2 starches, usually rice or pasta. You could put it on top of pasta. You can put it on top of, and then you have your broccoli or your corn. Two choices of vegetables. Usually they go together. A medley or just a straight up broccoli or just straight corn. So that you would throw that all in this big plate. You got your pasta, you got your beef stew over it, you throw your vegetables in that, and you have this great wholesome meal. So beef stew went like fucking gone. That shit was gone. So you'd have to back it up with, like, say, for example, if it was a Friday, we'd do bake fish. Some people would be pissed off. Well, I want a beef stew, and now you got fish. Eat it. Shut up. Go eat some bread. Peanut butter jelly's on the table. And that's what we did. We just, our menu was two proteins, 2 starches, 2 vegetables, a soup, a salad, breads, fruits, and that was your mess line. That was the line. You'd start at the very beginning with some your first 2 would be your proteins, and then your second 2 little warmers would be you're talking like a 5-inch pan, 5-inch thick pan full of either mashed potatoes or pasta or rice and pasta or rice and mashed potatoes. You usually don't want to have 2 whites starches. You want to have something different. So you would have, like, I don't know, Fracconi potatoes. Fracconi is just a type of cut. So you'd have Fracconi potatoes chopped up, grilled on the grill or baked in the oven with peppers and onions. You have those potatoes there, and then you would have white rice. So you would have a brown with the white, and then you would have like baked chicken or Cornish hen or whatever they have on that menu. And then you would have either baked fish. Usually, it did like a protein, like a chicken with a fish, or a chicken or beef with a chicken, or vice versa. And usually, it changed up. And sometimes you had like a stew or a Newburg for seafood, and then you wouldn't have two saucy type deals. You would have a solid like, I don't know, sauteed beef, or just like a stir fry or something like that. So you would mix it up, and that menu would be different every time. And we'd have to go by our weekly menu and stuff like that. Man, I can't remember it. I can't believe I remember all this stuff. It's pretty funny. It was over 6 years ago that I got out. But you would set your lineup every day, and then you would garnish it, and you would make it look pretty and presentable and stuff like that. Just like you would go to a casino, they have all like the little garnish, the parsley that goes around, the little orange peels that look like roses, and just really, you would set it up to be eye appealing, and people would go into like competition with each other. Like there would be two shifts, a port and a starboard shift. So you'd have a port shift would work 2 days, and the other starboard side would be off 2 days, and then you would switch them on and off, and then they would have competition between each port and starboard watches of who would cook the best meals. It was just really cool. I miss all that in the military. I really do. We had Iron Chef competitions. We had dignitaries come on board, and then we really get fancy. We start getting our culinary skills going. We start making ice carvings, and we do the flowers that are fruits and vegetables, and parsley, and decorate the food, and do foo-foo gourmet shit. I don't like foo-foo gourmet shit. I never did. There's schools that they send you to learn how to do foo-foo gourmet shit, and I don't really like. You see a filet mignon in the middle of the plate with a little drizzle of sauce on top with like a couple of the things of green parsley or something, and then you got like 2 things of carrots and one, that foo-foo shit, I don't like. I like grab it out of the pan, slop that shit on the plate, and carry on. That's the kind of cooking I like to do. I like big, sloppy shit on a plate, and you just grab that shit as you go down the line, and bam, 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 mix it all together, and you eat it. That's what I like. Cafeteria style, slap that shit on your plate kind of deal. You want some Slappy Joe? Here's your Slappy Joe. Slap, and you're like, what the fuck, man? You're like, slap, slap, slap. That's the kind of shit I like, man. I don't like that foo-foo shit. You look at it, you're like, what the fuck is it? Did I pay for this? It's like $59 for filet mignon. Fuck that, man. Can I get a T-bone? I know it's supposed to be gourmet, but god damn. I don't like that stuff. I like, throw a T-bone on a grill, and, baked potato and a big old corn on the cob. That's the kind of cooking I like to do. Fuck that foo-foo shit. It's for the birds. Yeah. Well, we're coming into Wichita Falls. Wichita Falls. It's another 27 miles to Wichita Falls. And then we'll be making our way over to Fort Worth. Got 2 hours and 21 minutes. 2 hours and 21 minutes, 159 miles. Hopefully there's not a lot of traffic. I got 6 hours and 30 minutes left on my 8-hour clock for my first 8 hours. I know I've just been rambling on. I'm sorry. I'm just talking and talking and talking. A lot of you guys haven't been really commenting. I know that because you're probably just sitting back listening to all my bullshit. Yeah, those are some of the memories, some of my life experiences, and the special dignitary parties were really cool because you look like cocktail hosts, or what do they call those, penguin suits, the little bow ties, and nice uniforms, or the chefs get the chef jackets but the poofy hats. We dress up and do our little special dignitary parties, or shine our boots. We carve meat stations, and just like a casino, just like the setup as a casino. And that's about the equivalence I can probably explained that it looked like we were a big ass casino that all these dignitaries like from Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, Thailand, Hong Kong, all your richy dignitaries, all of your state governments that would come on board the big ships when they pull into port, because it's big money. When a U.S. Navy ship pulls into a foreign port, a lot of money gets exchanged. I mean, it's over, I think, millions of dollars that get exchanged for hooking up services. For the logistics part, they bring in cargo, they ship the cargo, they put the cargo on the ship. You have lumbers, you have facilities, power, electric, water, sewage, all that gets hooked up. So you're looking a couple $1,000,000 per visit. So there's a lot of money being made back when the government was spending a lot of money for us to visit these foreign ports to show presence in the area, and that's what we did. Oh, thanks, George. But yeah, that's what we did. We went from port to port. But then after 9/11 and things like that, everything kind of went to a halt. We don't go to a lot of places. We kind of just putter around outside of the. And if we do have to pull in, we pull in for a few days just to get some supplies, and then we pull right back out. So that kind of went to shit. But back in '96, whew, we were hitting what 12 ports a month. I mean, that's phenomenal. You get on a fast frigate and you hit 12 ports a month. That's once every that's 3 ports every couple weeks. 3 or 4 ports every couple weeks. I mean, you're hitting a lot of ports back in the day. And we would go in there for a couple days here, a couple days there, and it was just like Thailand, Singapore, Hong Kong, Australia, Darwin, Sydney. You'd go to Fiji, you'd go over to New Zealand, Christchurch. You pull in for a couple days, and then you party your ass off, and then get back on the ship and then pull out. We go over to Phuket. We go to over by Myanmar because we're always watching Myanmar up there. And then we did some humanitarian stuff in Myanmar when they had the big mudslides and shit like that. We were over there. And then East Timor, they're in civil war, unrest. Malaysia, Indonesia. We'd hit up all these places, go across the border, have our international date line, or the equator. I'm sorry, the equator, and we'd have our shellback ceremonies. We get people qualified in the shellback ceremonies, and that alone right there was a bunch of hoot and fun. We'd have steel beach picnics on the flight deck. We'd break out the old grills and charcoal, and we'd start doing big ass masses of barbecue and steak. Everybody, if we were out long enough, everybody get 2 rations of beer. We just have a great time. I mean, yes, it was stressful. We do a lot of training, a lot of general quarters, a lot of battles. Like I said, I was the assistant TA and also CSET team. So the CSET controlled all of the training for the 50 cals. So all of the cooks, their collateral duties when something went down and we went to general quarters, all the cooks would come up. Either they would be DSET, either they would be firefighters, or they would be split up to be combat fighters. And then you have people come up to the top decks, man the 50 cals, and you would see mostly cooks. Out of the 250 cooks, they would man up, or not 250, about 100 and something on the smaller boys. Those cooks would man up those 50 cals and protect the ship. So a lot of people say, well, that they put cooks out there because they're expendable. I was like, well, anybody could cook on the ship, I guess. But we were out there. We had an important job. We shoot shit. We go out there and have training. I didn't go DSET. I went CSET. I went to the guns. I like guns. So we were shooting 50 cals. I was training other cooks how to shoot the 50 cals, change firing pins in less than a minute, all that fun stuff, military hoo-ha stuff. Shooting targets. We have the red tomato. We throw the red tomato out there and let it float around. We come around starboard port side of it and just open fire. Release batteries, port side. Brrr. Everybody's just trying to kill this big red tomato out there in the water. Ceasefire, ceasefire. That kind of shit was fun. That shit was really fun. I miss that stuff. I really do. being a truck driver there's no excitement like that. There's no adrenaline. So, I mean, unless somebody pulls in front of me and I got to slam on my brakes, then I get a little piece of, oh shit, that's it. But truck driving is total opposite of what I used to do. But it's relaxing and it's fun and it's good for my soul. I try to incorporate truck driving as a way of completing little missions. And like each mission that I do, I complete, I feel like I'm part of a bigger team. And I can relate that to what the military does. So, and that's just my mentality. That's just my brain. A lot of people won't understand that unless you've been in the military. But these little missions that I do, like driving from point A to point B, I am orchestrating my entire mission in my head. What do I got to do? How do I get there? What do I got to do? This, that, and that. Do I sleep here? Do I shower there? Do I shit and shave here? How do I present myself? What's going to happen when I get to the city? Do I navigate through here? All of those things are going through my head like a little mission, you know? So you're looking at your maps, you're looking at your coordinates, you're looking at, your objectives and how you're going to do things. It's just like the military. But I don't have anybody like a commanding officer and things like that. I mean, the company does. The company has a CEO and all that stuff. And my driver manager is like I don't know, my chief, I could say. So I can relate being a truck driver to what I used to do in the military. Does that make sense? So it makes me feel good. It makes me feel like I'm part of something bigger than what it is. It's a big deal to me, And I'm responsible for this truck. I'm responsible for the responsibility of the items in the back. I'm responsible for anybody that gets in this truck. There's responsibility there. There's mission orientated. There's camaraderie with other drivers. There's everything that the military has within truck driving. So if you're a veteran out there and you're thinking of a different career after you get out of the military, go into truck driving. It's a very, very welcoming job, and it'll actually replace that that deficiency that you have when you get out of the military. If you go to an office, if you're a military person, you go to an office job, unless you like office shit, you're not going to have fun. You're really not. It's not going to be the same. You're going to feel miserable, and you're probably going to quit that job most likely. But I would definitely, if you're a veteran, I would definitely give truck driving a shot as a veteran, because I'm serious. You might really find it almost as equal without all the red tape and bullshit and training and all that stuff. You might think of it as being something that's good for you. So just saying, all you veterans out there, if any veterans are watching right now, this is a good opportunity for you to take a look at truck driving as maybe something that can fill that void that maybe you're missing, like I was. That's why I chose truck driving, because it filled my void of missing the camaraderie of being part of something. Right on, Janet. How you doing, Janet? Are you there yet? Are you up there, Janet? Are you still in Wichita Falls? I'd be scared to meet you. I'd be scared. I don't know. Where you at, Janet? I'd be scared to meet Janet. I don't know. She'd probably smack me around like a little doll. Come here, bitch. What? I'd be scared to meet Janet. Come here, you little bitch. Oh, that's funny. Wichita Falls, Fort Worth. Coming into Wichita Falls, 14 miles away. Ladies and gentlemen, on your right side, we have a Sunco. On your left side, I don't know what the fuck is over there. You're watching Truckers TV live, raw, uncut. What you see is what you get. Hope you like it. Oh, you little shit. Wichita, she said. Oh, your boy toy. Okay, gotcha. She's got a boy toy? Oh my god. That's so erotic. Boy toys. Oh boy. What do you do with a boy toy? Oh no, we can't talk about erotic stuff here. Too many people get offended. Probably report my video. Oh my god, he's talking about erotic shit. Oh my god, I can't handle it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, he's always talking about booty. Excuse me, Sonny. Can you tell me where I can find some booty? It's actually a song, you know, if you look it up. I think it's Two Live Crew. You know, I want all you guys to go look up Two Live Crew and listen to some of the lyrics of Two Live Crew. I think you guys will be enlightened. Two Live Crew. Some of you guys know who that is. Back that back that yeah. Who here raise a hand know who Two Live Crew is? Back in 1990. Two Live Crew was a professional singing group that sang some erotic, down explicit, nasty songs. I'm talking nasty. I'm talking real nasty. Welcome to Wichita Falls, Dennis. Right on. It's not really much. Pleasant Valley. Weren't you in Pleasant Valley? Am I looking for a trailer park? Where is the trailer park? Come on, Texas. Trailer Park, Texas. Oh. Yeah, Janet would leave town when I come in town. She's like, fuck that. Dennis coming to town. I'm leaving. Shit. Go somewhere else. My boy toy. Fuck that. You even said, Dennis, you're coming to Wichita Falls. I knew you lived over here. Arnie said you lived up in Oklahoma. I said, no, she worked up in Oklahoma. She lives down in Wichita Falls, Texas. And he was like, oh, okay. Oh, speaking of Arnie. Hey, Arnie. What's up, Frank? Kenny? Oh, no, navigation system. Shut up. God damn it. I said your name and it wants me to go back to your fucking place. Dumbass. So yeah, we're just plugging along here. Wichita Falls, I'll deliver this today and then I'll head over to the yard where Will's at. And then we'll get him situated in the truck, put all of his stuff up top, make his bed, and we'll be ready to receive him in Katy, Texas. But he's in Dallas, Texas right now with Star. Star should have headed out this morning, and Will is remaining there to wait for me to get there. And then we'll load up the truck with his stuff and talk for a bit, maybe get something to eat together or something. And then I'm there at Dallas Terminal until probably Tuesday. So this trip has been very successful, extremely successful. I got to meet Candy there in her place. Got to know the area there, so that's somewhere I'll be stopping to hang out with her. Candy is such a great person. Oh man, guys, you guys, she's great on camera. She's in person. She's even more fun. She's just an awesome person. Just her character, her personality, just a really cool cat. So, just really cool. And then we got Tanya. Tanya came up from Kingman area, whatever, Bullhead. Came out to Arnie's and we had great dinner, talked a lot. Went swimming, fell in the pool, et cetera, et cetera. You know, had a great time. And then talked about some things that we wanted to get straightened up and talk about on the page and things like that. Arnie too, hanging out with Arnie for damn near 2 days. Took me and got my shot. We were together for that, so I appreciate his hospitality and allowing me to crash there. It's always great to have friends that you can crash at their place. Yeah, it was just all around great. It's just a great time. And then getting here in time, pretty much damn near gave me a week to get here. So, and straight shot, you know, things are just working out great. Is it the calm before the storm? I don't know. We'll see what happens when Will gets on board. But it's been great, and it's still continuing to be great. And we have great fans. We have great people. That sign is creepy. Little patrol guy sticking his head out with his dog. But just great people. I mean, real people. This is not made up, guys. That's the biggest thing about Truckers TV. It's live, raw, uncut. It's not made up. This is real lives, real drivers, real things. People connecting together, whether we're meeting up with each other or just hanging out or we're just trying to build relationships as far as friendships and things like that are going to last a long time, you know, except people when they want to break off and call me a two-faced asshole. But hey, whatever. You know, we're building relationships, we're building friendships. Some friendships will stick, some friendships will die away because of however that person is. You know, it could be a fake person or a real person, real life or fake life, whatever. But relationships are being built here on Truckers TV and a social platform. You just have to decipher which one's toxic to you or which one's not toxic. I tend to not click with negative people. I just don't. Arnie's a very positive person. Even faced with all of the bullshit in his life, faced with all of the obstacles that he's done and gotten through, Arnie still remains a very positive person, regardless. Nice. Good, Arnie. Good job. You know, Arnie's a very positive person and he likes to help people. He likes that feeling like I do to help people. You know what I'm saying? So that's why me and Arnie click really good. Tanya's the same thing. She's a very helping person. She likes to have that. She's a very positive person too. Faced with things that she's gone through in her life, she's a very positive person. That's why we click. Meredith is a positive person. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that clicks with me are positive people. The ones that don't click with me are the negative people that try to feed and eat the positiveness that they see. And those people don't click with me because I can sense it. I can feel it. I can feel negative people from a mile away. Trust me, I can. It's just a knack I have. You know, I've honed my skills throughout my life to sense out negative people. And negative people tend to try to cling to positive people. And it's too draining. It drains you and you feel Shippard Air Force Base. Oh, they got an Air Force Base here? Oh shit. But they tend to drain the positive people. And then therefore you feel it and you start saying, okay, now this relationship is toxic. Whether it be friends or romantic or whatever, it's a toxic relationship. So positive is good. Positive, negative, no, they cling on you like a little fucking magnet. And they won't let go. They won't let go. And they try to suck all of your energy right through their little fucking lips. Sucking the shit right out of you. Because the negative is attracting all that positive and it's sucking it right out of the positive charge. So you can sense that stuff with people. I know Arnie's a positive person. Even though he's had some fucked up shit in his life, he's still a positive person and I like his character. That's why he's a great person to me. You know, so on and so forth. The people that I meet along the way. So if I don't click with you, I don't click with you. It's just as simple as that. And you don't like me? I don't give a fuck. I really don't. It doesn't phase me. That's the type of person I am. I'm a very strong mental person. You know, I have mechanisms in me that shut me down real quick if I feel threatened and I feel like somebody's coming after me. I say, "Fuck you. Come at me, bro." Come at me, bro. That's what I said. Not you. Come at me, bro. Give a fuck. Excuse my language. It is Sunday. But for me to say, excuse my language, it's Sunday, that shows you I have respect. You know, I apologize. I do have a bad potty mouth and you want to stick a bar of soap in my mouth, but that's just me. It's who I am. You don't like it? Whatever. To each their own. I still do my work. I still do my job. I still earn what I keep. And that's the biggest thing. You earn what you keep. Yes. You are Win. You're in my circle of positives. I surround myself with positive people. I don't surround myself with negative. I trust me on that one. I do not surround myself with anybody that's negative. If you seem negative to me, I'll just, oh, okay. Sure thing. I'll acknowledge you, but that's about it. I mean, call me an asshole, but whatever. I've since lived my life, you know, in the past surrounding myself with negative people. And is the outcome is never positive. The outcome is never a good outcome. So therefore I don't do it. And I establish that right off the bat when I meet people. If you're a negative person, I don't deal with you. I mean, I'll meet you as a respect, but if I feel that I'm not clicking with you, I won't communicate with you. Some people are probably like, wait a minute. Yeah, if I talk to you and I say hi, everybody's probably like dissecting that right now. Like, oh, what does that mean? Oh my God, what? He doesn't talk to me. Oh no, that's not what I mean. Stop freaking out. Don't freak out, yo. You guys are good. I'm talking about. Fuck you, Arnie. He like bubbles. Yeah, I mean, Kenny, yeah, but I just want everybody to get along. I don't like the separations. I don't like the people getting pissed off over stupid stuff, and it is stupid. It's trivial and it's stupid. Another city south, Fort Worth. Whoa! Son of a bitch. Almost missed that fucking turn. Shit, I probably could have made it to this Loves last night if I would really pre-trip myself right. But I just saw the next available one. I only had 50 minutes. I could have made it to this one right here though. But yeah, so another thing, guys, your interactions with this page, I found out that, you know, the best way is when you guys comment, when you guys actually engage with us, it boosts the numbers up. So right now we just jumped up to 41. We had a series of like what 10 people come in here and start commenting. So when you comment, it starts a hype. It starts a rhythm. And once that rhythm starts getting higher, like the constant commenting and talking and things like that, it allows this to expand and bring in more people. So when the content's good, i.e., somebody's actually talking about something that's worth listening to, then shit starts to roll and you get more people in here. And that's what it's based on. Okay. That's what it's actually based on. The algorithms are set by you, not by me. I can talk about anything, birds and bees, shit, cows, horses, dogs, cats, whatever. I can talk about anything, but it's you guys that driving, you're the driving force. And I always thought it was us that we were the driving force, but we're not. It doesn't matter. Well, it matters in a sense, but it doesn't matter that we're doing this. What matters is your interactions. Okay, your likes, your follows, you're talking, you're sharing, you're communicating, you're actually leaving shit in the comment box and keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. That is what puts the buzz set in everything that we do. So this is my message out to all the drivers, my platform and every other fucking platform out there. Okay, not just myself. If you have something that's a good topic or a good thing to talk about, or you're engaging with your fans, or you're talking, you're communicating, you're doing something that puts your algorithm in a better place. Okay, and that's for everybody. That's a little tip for everyone. Because I'm here to help everybody. I'm not here just to be so fucking two-faced asshole. All right, I'm not a two-faced asshole. I like to help people. So I'm helping you other platforms. All right. Call it an epiphany, or call it a I don't know, a truce. You guys, you create good content, people will come. All right. You create good content, great positive content, Facebook will push you out more. You start talking about negative stuff, you start talking about bad stuff, Facebook's going to leave you behind. All right. So there's your tip for today. Just create good content, have a great time, and engage with your fans and the people that are watching, and talk about things that they want to talk about. I think a lot of people are watching my specific stream, me personally, because they know I'm in a training status, that it's interesting to see how that meshes together when you have Will, a driver from Knight Transportation, has graduated from the Squire program. How does that fit into my equation? And people are waiting and anticipating to see that unfold right before their eyes, whether it be the first couple days, or see if it's going to take off on a good note or a bad note, or if they're going to see me freak out because you can't, whatever the reason is that they're hanging on and trying to figure out how this story is going to unfold. The story is that Dennis is going to pick up all the way from Washington, Portland, Oregon State, to Katy, Texas, to train another driver across the United States, hopefully going to see my father, which that in itself, I haven't seen my father in almost coming up on 2 years, since before 2020. So yeah, I think it's been 2 years since I've seen my father. So I've seen Arnie more than I see my father. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Arnie more than I've seen my own father. So it's going to be a little bit of I'm kind of balling up right now. It's going to be a little bit of a tearjerker. So get your tissues out. Because yeah, I haven't seen my father in 2 years, and I really miss the shit out of him. Whew. Let me wipe those tears. Fuck. God damn it. But yeah, I haven't seen my dad in 2 years. I'm worried about him. Extremely worried about him. But I work too much. I work a lot. Like my dad, I work a lot. And I don't have time. But I'm gonna try to get up there, and I'm gonna try to see my dad, because that's what I want to do. No, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to have a weak moment, but I know I miss my dad a lot. Ugh. Ooh. Had to get that out. It's been balled up to me for a while. Sorry, I apologize. I don't mean to. Ugh. Shit. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. Where'd that come from? Ugh. Oh, my God. Where the hell did that come from? ah. But yeah. So that's one of my goals is to get up there to see my dad. We'll see if we can do that. It'd be great if I can. I haven't seen him in 2 years. It's a long time. It's too long. I miss that old guy. Fuck. Can't see. I'm gonna blame it on the coronavirus. It's making me emotional, bitch. I don't mean to be emotional. I don't even sound like I'm stuffed up. My God. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Fucking ass. God damn it. I hate Texas. Fuck, I hate Texas. Ah. Oh man, I'm just wiping tears and snot, and it came out. I'm sorry. It just like Niagara Falls, man. Fuck. Guess I got that balled up into me quite a while now, so I just kind of released it. A little bit of emotion there. Sorry. Apologize. I'll be back up in Pippi again. Oh, let me wipe this shit off. Roll the window down. No, I did. It hit me. It hit me. The realization that I'm going to be heading up there, and I'm making the time now. I'm not hiding behind. Well, I don't have time, Dad. You know, I'm making the time now. I'm gonna I'm gonna grab Will, and I'm gonna be like, send me north now. I don't want to go anywhere else. I don't want to go west. I don't want to go east. I want to go north, northeast, and that's where I want to go. That's where you're gonna send my ass. I don't care if I get to Massachusetts, park this fucking truck, and take a rent a car and go up to see my dad. I will. But that's what I'm gonna try to do. If I gotta go, even if I gotta go to Carlisle, I will rent a car out of Carlisle and I will go see my dad. I will take a 34 and I will fucking drive all night long just to get to see my dad, you know, even for a day or two. I don't give a shit. I'm this close on a paid vacation. I'm going to take that opportunity. And I told my driver manager, I said, dude, you got to get me to Maine. Get me as close as you possibly fucking can. I don't care if you give me a fucking Vermont load. You put me in Vermont, I will rent a car. I will park this truck and I'll rent a car and I will drive to where I need to go and then come back in a couple days or a day or whatever. He said, all right, I'll try my best. I said, that's what I want. And I'm going to tell James when I get down here, if he has to pull some strings, I need to get up to Maine. Simple as that for this month of September. And then when I get back, the month of November, I'll spend time with my sister. So I'll be able to see my family that I haven't seen in 2 years. So I get to see my sister that I love and I dearly care for. Love my sister. I've seen her in 2 years. I like Texas. I don't have to worry about the speed limit. It's 75 through here. Cops ain't never gonna pull me over. Oh man, I'm stuffed up now. I know. Oh yeah, Pat. It's definitely time for some family time. A lot of shit's been going on the last year and a half, year and 9 months. You know, I've poured my heart and soul into Truckers TV. I've put everything that I know aside, and I've developed, you know, everything for Truckers TV, and trying to keep it floating and keep it right, and try to make something out of it. You know, not just a big waste of time. And it's just so many people are just so negative about it. So they're just attacking it left and right like it's some fucking plague. And it's just so frustrating because all that hard work and dedication is being tormented by essentially assholes. And yeah, I called you all assholes because that's what you guys did. You broke down something that somebody tried so hard to build. And because you're negative people, yes, I'm talking about you guys, the ones that are listening that it's affecting, that you're negative and you're trying to suck everything out of it that you possibly can, and in return trying to hurt it. And yes, I'm talking to you. But because regardless of what people think about me, I have a mission, I have a goal, I have something that's good here, and we use it for good things. And our intentions, let me say this one more time. My intentions are good. And when you have something that has good intentions, that attracts positive people. Yes, you got to go through negative people sometimes, but it attracts majority, 90%, 99.9%. That 1%er are you assholes that are negative, but that 99.9% are positive people. And that's what we're attracting. We don't need the negative people. You guys can just kick rocks and suck a fat woohoo. You know, and I don't need the self pat on the back or a losing or having people tell me that I'm this and that or good. You know, we're doing great things. Yeah, I know we are. I know we're doing great things because my intentions and the intentions that I have, the people that are in here are good intentions. Unless I see that you're doing bad intentions, which you have seen unfold in the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Therefore, I'm going to protect the good intentions against the bad intentions. And that will be foremost always. It doesn't matter about your feelings. I don't give a shit about your feelings. I'm protecting what I know is right. And I let go of those things that are not right. We've done a lot of good on Truckers TV. We've done a lot of good for people on Truckers TV. And the few that come in here and say that we haven't can all suck a fat woohoo. Because we have always done good for people. It may not be for you. Maybe we didn't do enough for you, but we've done enough for everyone. And we're continuing to do enough for everybody, not just you. Everyone as a whole. So if you feel left out, if you feel inadequate, or you feel that you didn't get enough, that's your own damn problem. That's your own damn problem. You deal with it. But don't tell people that I didn't care, or I'm two-faced, or I didn't pay attention. Because honestly, I did. I just chose not to say anything. So step up to my line, Cookie. We're about to make some shit happen. Yes, you did, Frank. You let your assholes begin. But did you now, Frank, with that video, all right? With that video, what the hell did you do? You just, I mean, it was, you just brought the phone down to your asshole and you just farted? Or what? I don't know. I can't play the video here. Oh well. He said, "Yep." I have been following TTV since the first time I popped up on my feed. Like most here, you are stuck with me. And Pat, I got to meet you, whether it be on the phone, but I actually got to look at you and meet you face to face, and you got to see me face to face. So that makes it even better. That I do know you a little bit, as far as like who you are and things like that. So that's great. Pat, you are a very wonderful person. Thank you. And the fact that you were even looking on my behalf for a Chihuahua puppy, that really, that means something to me. Okay, and it's not overlooked, and I appreciate that. I just wish you stopped being shy. Jump on the chat once in a while. There's no reason for you to be shy. Right on, Everett. Yeah, I did. I got to meet you as well. Exactly. When you guys, hit me up on Messenger or hit me up, when we talk and stuff, and especially on the chat here, when you guys actually come on and physically see each other, not physically, I mean visually see each other, then that puts us at a different level. It's more personable, very personable level, and everybody's gonna go towards this level. I mean, everybody, all the platforms are gonna have this shit. It's easy to do. It's not difficult, and all the platforms are gonna do the same thing. They're all gonna do it. So it's just, they're all gonna do the same things that everybody else is gonna do. Because guess what? It started here. So regardless who did it first, what did first, whatever, it started here. So everybody else is going to do the same thing. So no matter where you go, what platform, blah, 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 it's all going to be the same stuff that started here. So it's the same thing all across the board. You're still seeing the same drivers that came from Truckers TV. They're on their own pages now. So just know that it all started here. And that's what I'm proud of, because, yeah, everybody else does their own thing, but they all came here first. Don't forget that, guys. They all came here first. And now they're on their own. So the mothership, that's what you call us. Truckers TV is the mothership. kick them out of the nest and they go do their own thing. Some of you guys might get offended with that. I don't care, because you guys make that choice if that happened or not. You know, if somebody was here and then they're not here and they do their own thing, they started here. They started here with you, and now they're on their own. And that is straight up black and white right there. Doesn't matter what they do, doesn't matter what they say, doesn't matter what they go, how they do things, if they do something different. That's what they're really trying to do. They're trying to do something different than what we're doing here so that they can distinguish themselves as being a different platform, which essentially they're just the same thing as us. They are the same thing as us, and they're doing the same thing as us because we're the original. We're the ones that started it. So they're gonna say otherwise. They're gonna tell you otherwise. They're gonna preach and pray and preach and preach, and you're gonna be like, you're gonna hear the same shit over and over again. That's all you're gonna hear. Repetitive stuff. Not Truckers TV. We're trendsetters. We're the ones leading the pack right now. And that will always happen. They don't know what I'm doing until it pops up, and then they're like, oh, well, that's different. Yeah, of course, because we're the ones starting it. Unless they go and do some crazy shit, which I doubt it. Because they don't have the abilities to. But unless they go out and do some crazy shit like go on a national television show, then yeah, maybe they can do something different than us. But they're always going to be just like us because we're the original. They can't be original because they started off something that they came to and learned how to do, and then now they're doing their own thing. No matter how you try, they'll always look back to Truckers TV because that's where you came from. Sorry to say it, but it's true. All these lives in trucking wasn't there before. You know, individuals doing their little lives on their own page, yes, all the time. But this concept of bringing multiple drivers onto one platform, that's original from Truckers TV. I don't care if you were YouTubing 20 years ago or when Facebook first started out and they gave you the live button and you went live. That's not what I'm talking about. The original platform, Truckers TV, with multiple levels of streaming and one platform, that's Truckers TV. Nobody else has done that until they saw it here first. You could stream on YouTube all you want. You could stream on TikTok all you want live. You could stream on all the other platforms all you want, but you don't have multiple streamers. And the idea of having a team or multiple streamers on one platform, because it didn't exist. It did not exist. And that is a black and white true fact. It did not exist. Gamers had their own platforms, but they didn't have two gamers together. They didn't have 3, 4, 5, or 6 gamers together. They had one individual. There's thousands and thousands of those. There's thousands and millions of videos, saturated YouTube on truck driving shows, music in the background, music this, format that, GoPro this. There's tons of that shit. It's so saturated, it's unbelievable. But to bring 10, 15, 20 truck drivers together on one platform, that is original. That is Truckers TV. Everybody else is just copying. And they know it. That's why they're so pissed off that they'll never be Truckers TV. They will never be us. And I will never copy what they do. I'll always do my own thing. And they're going to look at us and be like, oh, they're doing this now. I think we should try. It's always going to be that. And they're pissed. They're mad. They're angry. They're going to say all kinds of mean shit about me. But it's okay. It's okay. We're still going to do what we do. And we're going to set the tone, set the trend. And when we do something and change it up, you're going to know that if they change it up, all they're doing is copying. And you, as a viewer, will decide whether you like it or not. Simple as that. And that's what's going to happen each and every time that Truckers TV changes up something. You're going to see the changes somewhere else. Because we are the trendsetters. We're not copying them, they're copying us. Because that's where they came from, Truckers TV. That's where they originated from. They weren't even doing that prior to coming to Truckers TV. They learned how to incorporate lives into their own pages. All of their own pages, not just a few, every single fucking one of them have all learned how to incorporate what we do here at Truckers TV into their own pages. And now they've flown off like little butterflies in a cocoon, spreading their wings and flying around trying to do the same thing. And that's a true fact. That is fact. Whether they like me or dislike me, I really don't give a shit. They don't like the way I do things? Okay, bye. This is my platform. This is what I do. You don't like it, get the fuck out. Clearly stated that they didn't like what I do. So that's why they're not here. And that's how it's going to go. You don't like being here? Don't be here. I'll help you out the door. Here you go. Pack your bags. I'll make sure you're out. Simple as that. Kenny, I have not yet. As soon as my admin sees that I'm live, he'll do it for me. Whenever he sees that I'm live, he'll put the code up for you guys to enter if you want. It's up to you. That's what all of us drivers are doing. Is we're trying to work this in where the individual driver goes live, and then you can go into each live and communicate with the driver. So each of us are going to have our own little StreamYard set up by us for them to come on board and do like we're doing. I would like to say thank you to you two retired truckers and truckers driving today. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. If y'all leave me in the chat room, I'm gonna cry. I'm not laughing at that, Kenny. I'm just sorry. I know I had a little breakdown today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I broke down. I just do. I absolutely 100% miss my father. And that's the key thing. I do. I miss my dad. I've been out here on the road too long. I've been doing this Truckers TV thing for a year and 9 months, and I'm just ready to see my family. You know, my parents, my dad. That's all I have left of my sister. You know, just to see my immediate family. So all I have is my sister and my dad left. That's it. You know. So I've taken upon me this year to spend some time with them, try to, and I'm really going to sit my dad down and look him in his eyes and tell him, look, asshole, don't be a stubborn old man and let me know when you're ready for me to come home to take care of you, because I will. I will stop, drop everything that I'm doing. I'll probably do Truckers TV. I'll run Truckers TV at my dad's house, but and maybe work part-time with family. I don't know, but I will definitely stop, drop truck driving and go take care of my dad. And I'm going to tell him that this time I'm there, right in his face. I'm like, Dad, you need to tell me when you're ready for me to come take care of you. You know, whether it's to cook, clean, take you to get your meds, go grocery shopping for you, take care of whatever you need me to take care of, I will. And that's it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And I'm going to put my life on hold to help my dad. So, yeah, and Brent too. Brent's there to help as well. Yeah. Frank, if my dad doesn't have Wi-Fi, I'll definitely get that. I'll get him with the most state-of-the-art Wi-Fi. I will definitely orchestrate. Truckers TV is not going anywhere. It'll never die. I'm just saying that I will be changing a chapter. I might do dump truck, or I might do some local job login or something like that. I can still bring, as long as I can be home with my dad, in the evenings and stuff like that, or weekends off or whatever. That I'm just saying I'm going to move to Maine. Basically, I'm going to move to my dad, close enough to my dad where I'm there within a matter of minutes to talk to him, whether I live with him or I live in another house or a hut or whatever the fuck I live in, next door to him or down the road or in this next town. But I will be there to take care of him. You know what I mean? So I know, Michelle. 9 times my dad won't tell me. He didn't even tell me he fell down the stairs. I'm pissed. Now he's walking with a cane because he hurt his hip. And he won't go to the hospital. He's a stubborn old man. I'm telling you. Very stubborn man. He's that type that won't tell you shit until it happens. Oh, well, no, it's time. I'm like, fuck, Dad. Thanks. Thanks for fucking giving me a heads up. Now I gotta fucking jump through the hoops to try to get there, He won't tell me. He won't. Well, I didn't, his excuse, I didn't want to bother you, I didn't want to make you worry. Well, no, it's not about worrying, Dad. It's I'm trying to take care of you. You took care of me for so goddamn long. You took care of me 18 years. I take care of you for however many years, 20, 10, 15, whatever. Doesn't matter. At that point, it doesn't matter. It really surprises me that people say they don't know who I am, or they say I'm two-faced. I talk about the same things that I talk about when I meet people, whether we're going to be going to doing this or doing this or doing that. We're trying to raise this. We're trying to get what we can and do the best we can with Truckers TV. I don't understand why people think that's two-faced. I really don't. And it plagues me, and it does irritate me a little bit, because I do want to elaborate on it. It's like, if you think I'm a two-faced asshole, you really don't know me. And you didn't spend enough time with me to really understand that I'm trying to push this envelope. I'm trying to get this out to as many people as I possibly can, and to support it and fund it and things like that. Yes. If that's me being a two-faced, I don't understand. Why is that me being a two-faced? I'm trying to develop something to help others, not help myself. I already helped myself. I got my shit in order. I make my own money. I don't understand why people think that I'm using this platform to better myself. I'm not. I'm bettering other people. I don't understand why they don't get that concept. Maybe just because themselves can't understand why somebody can do that. Where somebody can give out of the blue something to somebody for nothing in return. Is that so unhuman? Is that everybody is in for themselves and nobody's in for taking care of other people? Is that the world I really truly live in? That we're all about ourselves and we don't give a shit about anybody else? Even strangers, even people that we don't know or getting to know, we don't care about those people. It rubs me the wrong way, and it really hurts my feelings that somebody would call me two-faced in one meeting. One meeting. And the root of all evil is money, period. You know, greed is one of the most worst characteristics in people. Greed. Wanting more than you have. Wanting better. Well, everybody wants to have better, but to thrive off of that. Greed will corrupt everything. It has proven itself over and over and over again. Greed is the root of evil. It's even spoken in, I think, Bibles. I think it's even spoken in churches and religions and people's morals and things like that. Greed will fuck some shit up. You know, if you're a greedy person, that'll fuck you up. But if you share what you have, bring people up at the same time that you're rising, sharing and developing others. I told you guys before, I'm a muse. Anybody know what the definition of a muse is? I see things in you that can rise up everyone else. I see things in you, or I believe in you, that you can do a difference, that you can make a difference, that you can join us and bring this to a higher level. I see things in people that they don't see in themselves. The characteristics, their drive, their emotions, their power, their energy. I see those things in people. And I also see greed. You may not see it in yourself, but I do see greed in people. A lot of it. You know, and some will sit back and say, well, that's the pot calling the kettle black. No, I'm not greedy. And I've proven that over and over and over again, helping the people that I help. Can't call me greedy. Mm-mm. Not even close. And if you do call me greedy, you're an asshole because you don't know me. You're a straight asshole. Because you do not know me. You haven't had the opportunity to get to know me. You just assumed. You plotted. You planned. And you executed. And that's it. Key word today on this Sunday. Try to extinguish your greed. Try to forget about your greed. Instead, incorporate share. Try to acknowledge where that greed is. Whether it's a greed for something tangible, a greed for money, a greed for position, a greed for an action, power, greed. Find that greed inside yourself and put it out. Get it out of you because you'll never get far with greed. Somebody will always know that you're greedy. Instead, share. Help others get to the point where you are. Help others develop. Help others and don't leave them behind. That's part of that sharing. I don't want to be at the top. I don't want to be at the very top by myself. It's no fun in that. I don't want to be the top dog and have nobody else with me enjoying that top position. I want everybody up there. I want everybody that I can possibly grab that will follow to that point. I want everybody to be up there with me at the top. I don't want to be by myself. It's too lonely. Get the greed out of your system and learn to share. Because sharing will get everybody up to the top at once. It's the individual greed that's going to keep you down below. Team, not I. I've always said that from the very beginning. These platforms, this platform in particular, is successful because it's a team effort. It's a team that comes together and makes these videos. It's not an individual effort. If 2 people watch Dutch, 2,000 people watch Amanda, 1,000 people watch me, 500 people watch Jack, 4 people watch, I don't know, Star, or vice versa, any of those numbers that fluctuate between whatever, it's still a team. The bigger picture is that they're all watching on Truckers TV. Doesn't matter which driver they watch, the team has brought it together. They're all in one team. Does that make sense? So if you go rogue and that greed consumes you and you run off and do your own thing, that team is not going to be there for you. You're by yourself. And then you desperately grab others to build your own team to try to break down another team. That's greed. That's exactly what's going on. You're breaking down another team to build your own greed and your own team off the backs of others. You're still an I in that team. But now you have the greed of your own team. But you're still an I because you'll always be an I. You're not a team and you never will be a team because each of you have your own agenda. You have your own set goals and you're not putting them together to be one goal. And that goal is to make the best platform as a team to be the best. So if you take experiment after experiment of social connectivity and teamwork and building something from a pack of bubble gum and a quarter in your pocket to something that is thriving, and you do it as a team, there's nobody stopping it. There's nobody that's going to come in between that unless you have someone that has greed in their heart and wants more than what they have. And regardless, is not thankful for what they do have. Whether this be preaching or this be just knowledge that I know, but I know this page has the team there. I am not at the top because I'm by myself. I'm at the top because I have the drivers are with me. next to me, standing right next to me with everything that's going on. We are a team. We are solid. And those who chose not to be a team are on their own now. To each their own. Amen. Okay, Tanya. That sounds good, actually. 10-4. I'm on. Hey, Arnie, you on for that? Let's do it. Let's have Truckers TV sponsor them and try to give them some care package. Fuck yeah, Tanya. Fuck yeah. If you need help, let us know. Arnie, Telly, myself, Truckers TV, the team. Yeah, we'll make sure they got all winter stuff ready for winter. Care packages. We got to feed them. I mean, I don't mind feeding them. If they need food, I mean, we can feed them. Make sure they have enough food and water. I mean, shit. Even if we have to buy, a lunch or a dinner at your shop, Tanya, we can buy that make sure every other day or something like that they have something to eat and some water, and get a case of water and give it to them. At least have that. And then wintertime, how cold does it get there? Does it get pretty cold? Okay, cool, Tanya. Yeah. If you need anything, let me know. Let Arnie know. And we'll help you get that off the ground. That's fantastic. Okay, good. The 30s, yeah. Okay, that's almost freezing. Yeah. Winter clothes, jackets, socks, shoes, underwear. Those are the essentials. Make sure they have a good pair of shoes to walk around in, and some socks, some heavy duty socks, thick socks, underwear, pants, shit like that. Sweatpants. Sweatpants are probably better because they can, they're more comfortable to wear around and stuff like that. The more thicker sweatpants and stuff. Heavy shirts. Shit, I can even send you a bunch of Truckers TV shirts. or hoodies. We can give them Trucker TV hoodies. I can buy those and send them to you. I can buy them and just send them right straight to your house, and then you can give it to them. We'll give them some black hoodies, say Truckers TV on it, and then we can do anything really. Honestly, Tanya, we can do anything. Not for the sake of showing face, but yeah, I mean, we can do anything. We can help people. Two things I hate the most: being hungry and homeless. I'm scared to death of being homeless, and I'm scared to death to not be able to eat. That's what scares me. The USS Lexington, yeah, I think so. I think it's in our history, our naval history. Why? What's up? What's up with the Lexington? Right on, George. Enjoy your meal. All right, we're coming into Fort Worth, 47 miles. Fort Worth, Texas, 47 miles. We're almost to Decatur. Probably another 10, 50 miles to Decatur. Ah. All right. I'm good. I think I ranted enough today. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Lord. Give me the strength. There you go. See, I said it in the right context. I said, Jesus Christ, thank you for giving me the strength today. Right? Is that the right way to say it? Instead of just saying, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, thank you for giving me the strength today. I think that's good. It's a Sunday. Not really religious, but well, okay. It's in the dock with. Okay, cool. The what? It's in dock with the PBR being held on the flight deck watching on TV. What's the PBR? Oh, thanks, Sanders. Hey, you over here, Sanders? Oh, you're on the 35? Oh, that's way over there, though. That's in Dallas. Oh, professional bull riders. Oh, okay. Cool. It must be one of the flight decks there. Right on. Deep in the heart of Texas. Exit 59 on I-35 West. You're on a... Cool. Thank you, Sanders. Appreciate it. Oh, oh, okay. Right on. Yeah, so I'll be on the 35 for a minute, right? And then I gotta shoot over to, yeah. The 20 is down there. I don't know if I'm gonna go down to the 20 from the 35 down to the 20 and then head over, but it's over there somewhere. And right on. Well, thank you. Waving at you too. Big 10-4 there, buddy. Well, Star's on the move. She just left the Dallas. She just left the Dallas terminal. Good luck, Star. Star just left the Dallas terminal. Just gave me an indicator. Oh, nice. That's cool, win. Ignoring you? Who is? What the hell? I'm not ignoring anybody. What? Oh, amen. Then scroll up. Look. Look up. I know you get bummed. What? What's up, Don? Oh, okay. Got me lost. I don't know. I'm all fucking lost with what you're saying. I'm trying to be serious here, man. You guys joking. It's fucked up. You guys are confusing the shit out of me. Huh? What? Look up. Then you get bummed. I can look up and get bummed. Oh, ass in my face? What? Talk about ass in my face? Oh, okay. I like to get bummed. Look up. I like to get bummed. Oh, what does that mean? What does that mean? Everybody likes ass in their face. What are you talking about? I'm not the only human that likes it. Oh, he star bombed me? Oh, I can't see the stars on this. Yeah, I can't see the stars on this, guys. This particular chat. So if you do give stars, thank you. I can't see them. It doesn't show on the chat part of this on the StreamYard. It does on the Facebook side, but I'm not watching the Facebook side. I apologize. Thank you for the stars, guys. Yeah, I can't see them on this stream right here. Because it's a different platform. It's a StreamYard platform that's broadcasting on Facebook, but the Facebook side, the ones that you share, like, and follow, if I'm looking at a repeater, I can see those stars, but I don't have that on right now. So, and I mean, a repeater is the other phone, but the other phone is open just in case somebody calls right now. So that's why I'm thinking about getting another phone and have it just for straight streaming too. So 2 phones for streaming and 1 phone for work. Yes, that's what I do. I buy phones. I have a lot of phones. I've got a lot of money. I'm a rich fuck. Not. It's one of my only expenses I have. Practically live on the truck. And I'm trying to sell a house. So. Thank you, Arnie, for the stars. Appreciate it, buddy. And anybody else that give me stars, thank you. Oh, yeah. So now you want to make me look on the damn thing. Jesus. Oh, Carolyn, thank you for the stars. Carolyn, thank you for the stars. Yeah, I still can't see because I can't. Oh, shit. Carolyn's star bombing me now. What the hell? Now I can see it. Thank you, Carolyn. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Much appreciated. I really do. And trust me, those stars are going to good things. They're going back to the drivers. Even my stars they give me, I give to the drivers. So as soon as we get them, which is going to be soon, very, very, very soon, we'll get those out to the drivers so they have something that you guys gave. That is a promise from me, okay? And I keep my promises. You're going to see all the drivers going to be really happy. Like, holy shit, you know, when they do deposit that stuff, we get them and issue them out to the drivers, based on what they've been doing. They're all going to be happy because you guys took care of them. You know, they got their own jobs. Everybody has jobs as drivers, okay? They have jobs. They make their own money. They pay their own bills, and they do all that. This is just something that Truckers TV has given the opportunity to raise this for them, and then, you know, surprise them with, holy shit, I got an extra paycheck or an extra amount of money, X amount of dollars based on stars. And they're just pennies. Every star is a penny, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, and you guys don't have to those go to the drivers as soon as we get them. So, and the ones that have left, sorry to say, you guys left too soon. And you know, I'll try to give that out to you, but you know, what are you guys doing? What the hell? What? What the fuck? What are you guys doing? Oh my god! I don't think I've ever been star bombed. What the hell are you doing, Arnie? Goofball. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever been star bombed. That's funny as shit. Usually me star bombing everybody. Ah, you fuckers. Knock it off. Knock it off. You don't have to do that. It's fine. Do that to one of the other drivers, please. Don't do it to me. I don't need it. But I'll give it to the other drivers. Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Jesus. Yep, I've definitely been crop dusted. Thank you for the stars, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I want to. LOL. Arnie, what the fuck are you doing? Knock it off, Arnie. Oh, I think you win. You got to stop. You don't have to. You definitely put a smile on my face. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Catfish O'Harley's. RV parking and truck parking. They got a catfish place, huh? Oh, that's interesting. Decatur's got a big old catfish place, just nothing but catfish. I don't like catfish, but I would have stopped, but ugh, I don't like catfish too much. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are too kind. Jeez, what are you guys doing? We're in Decatur. Yeah, Decatur right now. Got a hour and 2 minutes left to the drop, and then probably another 45 minutes after that to go pick up Will or meet Will. Not pick him up. We're just gonna meet him in Dallas there to offload his gear into the truck, and then I'll have his gear in the truck, and then I'll pick him up in Katy when I go back down there. But I'll be stopping in Dallas for the next day and a half, maybe until Tuesday, until they give me another load. Once they give me a load, I'll start heading down to Fort Worth or to Katy, Texas, to meet Will again. So we're close, guys. We're close to picking up Will, or not picking up, but seeing Will. I know. Star just left the Dallas terminal, so Will's probably there by himself, waiting on me. So I'll get this delivered. Hopefully it's a drop and hook, and then I'll be parking in the yard, and then we'll get Will on board and get his, and he'll be heading back down to his house probably, and then I will pick him up in Katy, Texas, probably on Tuesday now. Kind of pushed back because of holiday weekend. So I get to eat my Chinese food. I love Chinese food out of Dallas here. They got some good Chinese fried rice with protein. It's good chicken, shrimp, pork. I usually get the chicken, shrimp, and pork all in the fried rice. It's really good stuff. Fairly cheap too. It's only like $12 or $13 for a meal. It's a fried rice. I like our fried rice. Thank you, Everett. Appreciate that, man. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Excuse me. You guys are awesome. I hope you don't hear me burping all the time. I'm like an upset stomach right now. I'm gonna take some Tums. I think it's the coffee. I have nothing in my stomach, so the coffee's like making me burp. That's the sound of me eating Tums. Tums, 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 Tums. You know what I do like, Robert? I like lumpia. Don't Chinese egg rolls with the cabbage. Nah, it just doesn't taste good. I don't like it. What I do like is Filipino aluya. Like Filipinos, when they wrap up their meat and they have a little vegetable, carrot and stuff in there, and they wrap it up in their tortilla looking little thing, and they fry them. I love lumpia, pancit lumpia. I love that Filipino dish. Oh man, I can eat me some lumpia. All the time on the ship, because majority of the cooks that I work for are all Filipino. So I'd have pancit, lumpia, gili, all kinds of friggin' just Filipino dishes. You know, tilapia and rice. Just really good stuff. I love lumpia. I don't like egg rolls. Chinese egg rolls I don't really like, but I do love Filipino lumpia. Well, the fact that I kind of my younger half of my life, from 19 years old all the way to about 30, or 29, 28, yeah, about 30, I lived overseas in Asia. So the better half of my young life, young man life, I lived overseas in Asia. So I ate a lot of Asian food, tons of Asian food, Japanese food, Chinese food. Authentic Thai food is different than American Thai food. Korean barbecue is different in Korea than it is in the States. Everything is different in the authentic Thai, Korean, Japanese food, food from Singapore, food from the Philippines, food from Indonesia. It's all different than American stuff. American stuff is tailored to the taste buds of Americans. It's like fish oil or flavors and seasoning in Singapore and Hong Kong and Japan, they're totally different than the stateside. So when you're eating Chinese food in the States, it's not necessarily what they eat in China. Or Thai food here in the States, it's close, but when you eat actual Thai food, it'll burn your fucking tongue right off. You know, they got some spicy shit. I'm telling you, some spicy food. You come to the stateside, it's all mild. It's all different vegetables and different things, but it's almost the same concept, but they grow different vegetables overseas. So it's totally different when you're thinking about food in different countries. You eat food over in Morocco, you eat food in Brazil, you know, Cajun, you know, all of the stuff like Haiti and Jamaica. You eat Jamaican food. Jamaican food in the States is different than Jamaican food in Jamaica. You know, it's just awesome. You know, the different foods and stuff like that. So, I've had the opportunity to have a lot of Asian foods, but yeah, I like Filipino egg rolls or Filipino lumpia. That's what they call it, lumpia. You can go to an Asian market and you can go into the freezer box and they got actual lumpia rolled versus the Chinese egg rolls that has the cabbage, mostly based out of cabbage, and I don't really like those. But the lumpia, the meat, pork, you can get pork lumpia, you can get beef, you get. I don't think they have chicken. They might have chicken. I have never seen too much chicken, but they do have a lot of beef and pork. Lumpia. Lumpia is the best. Nothing is better than. Yeah, Levon, he will. But let's make sure he can drive first, though. Let's give it a couple weeks first, and then we'll start trying to help him out. Let's make sure he can drive first. Otherwise, I'll be coming back to Katie and dropping his ass off. But I don't think that's going to be the case at all. I think he's going to be fine. Just because. Thank you guys for the stars. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It's all going to the drivers. Trust me. I'm not hoarding this shit. It's not going to my pocket. I'm going to give it back to them. As soon as Facebook decides to pay my ass. We're coming into we're on the 287 still. And we've just passed Decatur. Oh, excuse me. And we're going to make our way into the city of Fort Worth, Texas. Oh boy. Sue, this is live. This don't look live. Why does it not look live? What does that have to do with it? This is live, Sue. It's currently 11:52 a.m. here in Decatur. We just left Decatur. I got 52 miles to my arrival, 21 miles to my next turn. And we're here going to Fort Worth and Dallas area. I don't know why it wouldn't seem like it's live. I don't know where that come from. Oh, because of the sound? That's probably why. She's probably like, well, I don't hear anything. Well, because I'm not talking. Well, hello there, Angie. How are you? Maybe she don't hear the wind, right? I know, right? Clifford, say, get the fuck out of my seat. I know she did, didn't she? I know I've been talking, Julie. Thank you. That's good, Angie. That's good. You're fine. I haven't seen you in a long time on our streams. What you been up to? The only reason why I say that, Angie, because you got a big marijuana leaf right there, and your profile sticks out like there's nobody else that has a marijuana leaf for their profile picture. So, Angie, you stick out like a sore thumb or a green thumb. Been busy? Right on. Well, it's good to see you back. Like I said before, guys, we notice when you're gone. We really do. We notice when you're not here, and sometimes you guys aren't here. You know, sometimes you guys, right on, Sue. Sometimes you guys are here, sometimes you're not. All around, Janet. I have Lord on the 287. Oh fuck! Really? Hey, what's up, Angie? Angie's husband. What's going on? Over here in Rome is 1 mile. Rome, Texas. Okay, thank you, Janet. Appreciate the info. The intel. So oh yeah, you said you're with your boy toy. Are you driving here soon, or when are you heading up to your job? You're gonna leave here tomorrow? It's Monday, right? Right on, Angie. Nice to meet you there, Manuel. All right, Julie, have a great day. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. ¿Cómo estás? Ah, muy bien. He left. So I was like, okay. So I assume he's a truck driver too? Possibly? Boy toy? Truck driver? Julie, hi and bye. Hey, meow. Where'd Julie go? Meow. She's back that way. Meow. Hi, bye. Woo. Went to Wichita Falls yesterday to pick up a small U-Haul. Okay. Oh shit. Ah, fuck me. No, I'm in the right. No, I'm not. No, yes, I am. No. Fuck. No, I'm right. Okay, I'm right. Dallas goes that way. Fort Worth goes this way. I'm going to Fort Worth, right? Yeah, okay, okay. Shoo! Thought I missed the exit. I hate doing that shit. Okay, we're on the right track because it didn't tell me to go anywhere. Followed what it said. Okay. We're good. Never mind. False alarm. I tend to mess up when I get to Dallas because navigation system goes quacko in Dallas. For some reason, there's like a magnetic field around Dallas, Texas, and Fort Worth that screws up any navigation systems. Hey, Deborah, how you doing? So, you did this or take that, and you're like, eh. All right, Janet. Carry on. False alarm. We're good. Another night driver. Carry on. Carry on. Erp, 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 erp. Carry on. Right, Gio? I'm like, shit. I thought I missed my turn. Deep in the heart of Texas, Deborah. I am just outside of Fort Worth, Texas. Deep in the heart of Texas. You need to take a nap, man? No, I've been sleeping pretty good, Angie. I'm good. I slept good last night. I just started. I'm just starting. I am good to go. Thanks, Deborah. Always safe. Always safe. Yeah, they got some trucks for sale there. No, Deborah, I'm on my headset right now. So this particular chat, as you can see, has all the bells and whistles to it, the banner and the little right-hand side. So this is a different kind of live. It's on StreamYard instead of actual Facebook. So it's a little bit different. And I have my headset connected to it so you can hear my voice if I turn sexy on you. No, I'm just kidding. No, but you hear my voice a little bit clearer and you can understand what I'm saying a lot better. For those of you who have to turn up your hearing aids, this will help you. And sometimes I get loud, sometimes I get low. You just hear me clearly. You hear all my grunts and farts and whatever. When I get Will on the truck, I promise you guys I'll have 2 streams going. I'll have this one so that I can interact with you guys and you can come on board and talk to me as we're driving. And I'll have a camera just set up for Will's driving that you'll hear the engine, you'll hear Will, you'll hear, what he's doing. So what we talk about, you hear his response. So you'll have both settings. You can watch the actual training that we're going to do, or you can come on here and listen to me commentate and what's going on, where we're at, distances and travel and stuff. Well, thank you very much, Deborah. Appreciate it. Hope it doesn't get you too horny. So don't want anything to happen there, Yep, clarity's good. You're gonna hear my little quirkiness, and if some of you guys don't like it, then there's other people you could watch. It's just the way it is, and I'm not gonna change for anybody. So I'm gonna do this for a bit. If you don't like it, then tough, tough. Well, that explains. Yep. There was that. Oh God. Well, you asked a question. Dennis, you have a sexy voice. I said, well, I hope I don't make it too horny. I mean, what kind of a response do you want? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm going to give you what I'm going to think. Well, I hope it doesn't make it too horny. Sorry. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Win. Oh fuck! I don't want to miss this one. Going to the left. Fort Worth. That's a different road. Business something. There's some back roads there. Thank you, Brenda. Appreciate it. She said no. We're your fans. Is that a question? Or we are your fans? Or where's your fans? I mean, what kind of question is that? I don't know what you're trying to ask there, Sue. Now, how did they set that up, Win? Did they throw down some dirt on top of the and just make a pin or a ring or something? How did they do that? They throw dirt down there? How are they gonna get that dirt off? I don't understand how they did that. It's on a metal deck. How the hell did they got a bull ride show or a bull ride on a deck? Unless they threw down some dirt first and then made some gates around it. Oh, wow, that's interesting. That's kind of something different, huh? You don't see that every day. Bull ride on top of. How the hell they get? Well, they can walk them on and then take the elevator and bring them up. How the hell they do that? That's some crazy shit there. That's some hillbilly honking stuff. Man, you know what, George? Yes, I snorted. When they gotta clean that shit off, oh my goodness, there's gonna be so much dirt in the cracks and crevices of that thing. They're gonna have to like seriously fire hydrant washer pressure wash that shit off because there's gonna be so much dirt that they gotta try. Yeah, it's windy too, but they put enough rock on the ship. Oh my god. Every sailor right now is like, I ain't cleaning that shit up. Sweepers, man. No, I don't think so. I ain't cleaning shit up. But I know it's a docked ship that it doesn't move, the Lexington. So the people that take care of that ship and upkeep it, the guides, the committee that takes care of that ship has got to go out there and clean that stuff off. Now, if they do it professionally, they have workers go out there and clean it up. That's a lot of dirt because that's straight dirt and then down is metal deck. It's not like ground and then dirt on top. It's just like dirt on metal. And the flight deck is it's got what do you call that? Non-skid. Flight deck is non-skid, and it's rough to begin with. So trying to sweep that off or push it off with a bulldozer first into the ocean, and then try to blow it off after that. That's gonna be that's gonna be hard, man. Every sailor's like, "Oh hell no! What are you thinking?" Yeah. Lexington's an old aircraft carrier. Yep. Oh, wait, no, Lexington. What is the Lexington? The USS Lexington. Is it an aircraft carrier or is it a battleship? Aircraft carrier. It's a carrier, right? Yeah. Right on, Jet. Yeah. It's an old aircraft carrier. That's what I thought. Ooh, I'm getting kind of hungry. Hey, Ethan, get today. Cross Church. A lot of people at church right now. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. The hell is that? Everybody got these cell phone tower booster things, man. Like these trucks, they got this thing that I guess is a cell phone booster. Makes yourself turn into a big ass cell phone tower, but I don't know. I don't know if those things work or not. Dallas scares you. Freaking demolition derby. Nah, Dallas is not too bad. You go to Seattle or freaking California, LA, it's pretty bad. You know that. Dallas ain't shit. Then we're coming up. I remember when Star came through here, the navigation system wanted her to take the toll roads because I didn't have it set correctly. So she's like, "Should I take this road?" I woke up. I was like, "Yeah, just do what the Navi says." And she's like, "Okay." So next thing, when I came out, I looked and she was riding in the express lane. I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, I don't know. It told me to go over here. So she took the express lane the entire way into Dallas, Texas. I was like, holy shit, that's going to be a big bill. I was like, oh my goodness. And we were just both laughing our asses off because that's what the Navi told her to do. So that's what she did. And I was just in the back. Yeah, it's fine. Just follow the Navi. No big deal. She was in the express lane when I finally noticed. I was rolling. I was like, oh shit. Okay, you crazy fools. Nah, it's not so bad. So the reception is pretty good here, huh? Because it got good signal. So it's actually doing pretty well. Pretty impressed with it. It's just when you get to the mountains, it's always hard. The reception's in and out, like on the West Coast. Oh yeah, there's a backup. About a mile long, you said? It's telling me to take the 820. I don't know if I want to go. I take the 820. Last time I didn't take the 820. I fucked up and went straight. Hmm. Yep, we got some traffic. Yeah, I'll take the. I think a lot of people are going to be taking the 820. It's about 1 mile from here. Ah, thank you, Jeanette. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Truckers TV Live Raw here at the 1 mile marker to the 820. If you're currently heading into the Fort Worth, Dallas, Texas area, you might want to think about going a different direction. This has been your hourly report by Truckers TV Live Raw Uncut. What you get is what you get. Traffic report on the hour, every hour. Get off the 287, fuckers, or the 35. I got plenty of time. We'll go that way. We'll take the we'll take the 820. It's different coming through here during the daytime than at nighttime. You could actually see where the bridge comes over, and you know where your exit's at. Nighttime, you can't see that shit. You're like, oops, I missed it. Fuck. I know somewhere around here, Russell said he'd be waving at me. He lives around here somewhere. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum. Detour 1,000 feet. Exit only 820. A little bit of rain. All right, now we're on the 820 from the 35. We're going to make our way around this bend here. You might be able to see the city out in the distance. Possibly. It's kind of cloudy, but you might be able to see something. Come up above the ground here. This is your minute-by-minute reporting on Truckers TV Live. We're all uncut here in the Fort Worth, Dallas, Texas area. And it says no trucks allowed. Shit. The hell's wrong with y'all? Well, I'm going this way, truck. See, this is where your navigation system starts to screw up. Oh, boy, here we go. So we're going to be getting off at exit 183. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 22B. We get off exit 22B. I think this is the way I went last time. To the same place that I'm delivering to. This is Hamilton, Hamilton City, Texas, just out of Fort Worth and Dallas. I think you just call it the same thing. It's just Dallas, Texas, or Fort Worth, Texas. It's all the same. It's just a difference between the cities and everything in between. North Richland Hills. Oh, some slowdown up here. Should put my glasses on so I can see better. Oh, look at that. I can see. How about them? Oh, boy. Doo-doo-doo. Cross my heart and promise to give you all I got. Sweetie pies. Ribeye. Sweetie pies, ribeye. Ooh, look at that. God damn. Open. In all the world, you'll never find a heart as true as mine. Holy shit. Ah! What the hell? I don't want to go that way. In all the world, you'll never find a heart as true as mine. Ooh. Biggest flooring outlet in North Texas. Jed's Flooring Store. Hooters! Hey, Golden Corral, Hooters! Hey! Haha! America, fuck yeah! Hooters! Don't want to go to the Dallas airport. I hope this was the right way. And fuck, it wasn't. Shit! Oh, wait, it is. Ah, fuck me. Son of a bitch! Fuck, I hate Dallas. I did, I fucked up. God damn it. Yeah, no trucks are allowed here. Shut up. Leave me alone. I done fucked up. I gotta get back on the highway. Oh my goodness. That's the 820. Only. God damn it. Hey, police guy, don't pull me over, okay? Oh, I just fucking got off the goddamn highway. I shouldn't have. I'm telling you, they got, man, this place, Dallas, you can get lost real quick. Get off the highway, on the highway, fuck you up every time. I was supposed to take the left-hand side instead of the right-hand side. Took too close to that. It's like, oh, damn it. All right, back on the highway. We're good. Oh, what the hell did I just do to myself? Where the hell am I headed now? Ah, okay, I think, okay, 820 south. Okay, here we go. 820 south. I think I did this last time and fucked myself up. It's the same exact thing I did last time in the night. I'm doing it again in the daytime. I can't believe this. I did this last time. Same goddamn thing. It's the freaking navies don't, they, ugh. My good lord. There we go. All right. There we go. We're on the right track now. And I think this is going to take me down to the 20. Like I did last time. Oh my goodness. Gotta love Dallas. Gotta love Dallas. 2.3 miles, exit 28A. Or basically, I just got off and got back on the same way I was going, but in a different direction. So essentially, I was supposed to stay on this road, but I kind of got off and then got back on it. 30? No, it's 28A. Before it was 28B. So I'm kind of like stupid. Holy shit, tight turn. Uh-oh. I don't know. Got me. I'm just telling it, I'm just going where they tell me to go. Oh my goodness. All right, Dallas Fort Worth. That is not an exit I want. Dallas Fort Worth 30. That's 30 right there. That's the 30 you were just talking about. That's X 28A. Which I don't want 20. Oh, well, no, that is. Shit, that is what I want. Yep, that is it. Okay, 28A, 30 East. Okay, got it. I'm on it. I'm on it. We're good. Right here. Downtown Fort Worth. What? No, Dallas. East. Ah! Fuck! What do I do? 28A. Ah! Here we go. Oh! All right, we got it. We're good. Nice bike, bro. Now we just kind of did a zigzag. It's okay. It's no problem. Just a little zigzag coming in the backside here. Yep, just a little zigzag. Tag, you're it. Marco, Polo. So 30 goes out to exit 30B, which is south on 360. And we just kind of missed Fort Worth. We just kind of zigzagged through the middle between Fort Worth, Texas and Dallas, Texas. Kind of zigzagged through there. Yoo-hoo! At 18 minutes to my arrival. 14 miles left to go. 4 hours and 12 minutes on my clock for my first 8 hours. Plenty of time. I know where I'm at. Do you know where you are? Yeah, I completely missed Fort Worth, Texas, and headed towards Dallas now. In between that, we're just going to go 6 miles and take a right, and then take a left, and boom, we drop off. So we're kind of and boop, right there, you know. Did I just see that Jed's Flooring Superstore? I just saw that sign. Am I in the same freaking place? Am I going around in circles? Yeah, I'm dizzy too. Trust me. I'm straight dizzy. Dazed and confused. I'm in the Crazy Express to Nowhere. That's a good t-shirt. You're on the Crazy Express to Nowhere. Truckers TV. That's a good t-shirt too right there. You're on the Crazy Express to Nowhere. Coming to a t-shirt near you. Yeah, shit, I'll buy that one. That's a good one, Win. Good job. I'm on a Crazy Express to Nowhere. Fuck yeah. I'm so going to put that on a t-shirt. See, Dallas is that state where no trucks to the left lane. So they're really, really, really picky on that one. Cheese. No, it's cheddar. You're getting your cheddar, Win. You're working on your cheddar. You can call it cheese. I call it cheddar. Making that cheddar. Oh, I guess I'm rubbing off on you guys. Hey, Valerie, what's up? How you doing? Tomato, yeah. You got that right. Tomato. What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do? Tomato. What are you gonna do? That's Arnie's favorite saving. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Almost like the mafia. What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do? Tomato. What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do? Not a goddamn thing. All around, Valley. 3.2 miles to exit 30B. We're gonna be south on exit 30B, 360. I'll be all right. We're close to where we need to drop off. It's 27. To be or not to be. What up? TTV, what's up? Now, it's not that bad. White knuckle watching. Texas Health Resorts. Dallas. Oh, AT&T Stadium. Wow, look at that big old thing. That's a huge stadium. Is that what the Dallas Cowboys play? That's what the Dallas Cowboys play, huh? The AT&T Stadium. Live at the AT&T Stadium, Dallas, Texas. Dallas. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I got to see the stadium. Actually, we're going to go right by it. So we're taking a left here, or taking a right here on the 360. Yep, it's a highway. That's good. Still on our highway here. Ooh, your tire blew like a motherfucker. In all the world, you'll never find a love as true than mine. Oh, what's all this construction shit? What's going on here? Oh, what's going on here? Huh? Ah, shit, fuck. Oh, they got like a Six Flags. What? Oh, hell. Oh, this is Six Flags. Is this Six Flags? What is this? Oh, oh, it is Six Flags Dallas. Holy shnikes. This is right next to Six Flags. Oh, that's cool. I never knew they had one here. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yum, 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 yum. That's one of those like loop-de-loop things that make you shit yourself. I'll take Truckers TV on a roller coaster. Oh, they're open too. Woo, Will, we're going to Six Flags, Will. We're going to Six Flags. I'm gonna bring your ass to Six Flags. We're gonna do some Truckers TV. Fuck yeah. It's open. There's people on the rides. Oh my god, I'm gonna shit myself. Oh, we're going to Six Flags. Ah! Well, you just don't know it yet. We're going to Six Flags. I don't care if I have to bobtail that shit. We going to Six Flags, bro. I'm gonna indoctrinate Will into the truck and be like, look, you got to do some gravity stress tests. You know what I'm saying? To make sure you can drive a truck properly. We need to get on this roller coaster right here and just go up and down 100 million times. See if you puke yourself. They got a Six Flags, and it's pretty close too. It's not far. I'm gonna make him puke. Ouch. Oh, this is very bumpy here. Wow, they got everything in this area right here. Come on, people, drive your cars. GM Motors is right here too. They got a GM Motors Arlington. Big old plant right there. Pioneer Expressway, Texas 303, Super E Pioneer Expressway, 1.5 miles. That's a big old GM, General Motors plant. Yep, I'm taking this one and then we're going to the left. But I got some crazy ass highways here. Always got to make sure that you're coming into these turns, you're not going too fast because you'll flip your truck real easy if you got a certain kind of load. Yeah, come into the speed limit here. I'm coming into these circles here because your trailer will go the other way if it's got the right load on it. All right, we're getting close. Getting off highways now. Says it's going to be on the right-hand side coming up. I think I have been here before. I think I have, but I can't remember if I was or not. But I think I have. Tammy, I don't know. I think Amanda's fine. She fixed her phone, so it's the last I heard from Arnie. Guess as good as mine. I hope you guys don't think I keep track of everybody. I don't. I just drive. I don't. They do their own thing. They do their own thing. I don't know. I don't track people. Nor I don't bug them. No, I know. I'm telling you guys I don't know. She'll come on and tell you guys what's going on when she feels like it. I think this is that place. I'm not sure. This is Pioneer, right? This is Pioneer. I think I've been here before. I'm not really sure. I can't remember. It's off of Arkansas Lane. All I got to give to make all my dreams come true. Damn, liquor shops closed. Huh? Sundays, huh? They close on Sundays? What kind of bullshit is that? How the hell they close? Oh. Asia Times Square. Wow. That is a huge Asian store. Talk about get anything Asian. Living Spaces Furniture. Grand Prairie. Arkansas Lane, Grand Prairie, Texas. Okay. Living spaces. All right, so we're looking for living spaces. I think I've been here before. Yep, this looks familiar. It's gonna be a right-hand turn. Yo, can you drive your car, Kia, please? I want to say it's that building right there. Not that one. That's Dart. It ain't that one. I think it was this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. 1303. 1514. I've been here before. This is probably not the one though. Hey, is this living spaces and furniture? Oh, okay. They're telling me to go around the corner. Okay. That's what I thought, because I've been here before. I was like, I know this place. Dennis? Adams? Oh, you need that? Okay. Right there at the top. Yeah, please. You got empties on the other side? Oh, no, for real? Oh, that's okay. I'll bobtail, it's fine. Oh. So no empties. Shit. All right. Nice. Thank you. So we made it here. So I'm gonna drop this and we're gonna bobtail to the yard, as they don't have a trailer here for me. Holy shit, that's close. Let me go over here with, look at all the goddamn trailers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with me. Shit, son. So whenever you come into a place here, you want to do a side back. So if you have the area to flip yourself around, go ahead and flip yourself around and make sure that you have a side back in, which is much easier than any blind side back in. So I'm going to figure 8 myself over here, straighten myself up, and I'm going to put it right next to this legend. So this is kind of a figure 8 setting up. And then you set yourself up here at a angle where you just slowly bring this bad boy back in. Follow your ass, turn your truck to follow your ass. As you're backing up, you're looking back behind you, and you are turning your butt to get it in there. Once it starts lining up, you want to follow your trailer, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm following my trailer. A little bit too steep of a turn, so I'll stop, put myself in first, turn my wheel all the way to the right, straighten up a little bit to the point where I know my trailer is going to go there, put myself in reverse again, come back all the way to follow your trailer. Once you start following your trailer should start straightening up, and that's what it's doing. And I'm still following my trailer as I'm backing, and it's lining itself up in the lanes. This is where I would stop to look, basically stop and get out and look. I would take a look and make sure my trailers and everything are good, but right now I don't have anybody on my left and right side, so I know that my trailer is fine. But you would get out and look at that point and make sure your trailer's lining up straight. So once your trailer's lined up straight, you just ease it right in the hole until you are straight enough, and then you can dislodge your trailer or break it from the kingpin from the plates, the sliding plate or whatever. Forgot what it's called. Can't think right now. Anyways, so I'm gonna go out here and drop this trailer. So I'm gonna bobtail out of here because they don't have a trailer. So hopefully they've got a trailer. I'm dropping in space 365, 364. That's my number that I'm dropping in. 364. So I'll put my pigtail, my cables, my air hoses, lock them in place because I'm going to be bobtailing. Oh, I got to get up under here because it's close to the other trailer. And I put down my landing gear. And landing gears down. Ouch. Okay, everything's good to go. Three 364. What I do too is I look around the truck, make sure nothing's fallen off or broken off, because you don't look while you're driving. Not sure if you guys can hear me, but hopefully you can. So once you finish that, you want to go into your computer system here. Base. Oh, okay. Good that you can hear me. So once you go to your computer system, we'll do an unloaded call. Or arrival call. I already did that, so do empty call. Just get the empty call in there for the information. Is there any OSD? No.
Switching Dennis to on duty.
Five, 8. Drop trailer 86. 113. There is no other trailers to pick up. Barcode, that's your paperwork that you use to scan in. My trusty table here. So you gotta fill out this paperwork. What did I say? 350, 364. Six 4 1 0 0 7 3. This. All right, so that completes that job. 628. Dispatch date was when? What the hell does that mean? What? Hey, good morning. Georgia Pacific, Hudson Cemetery, Zachary, Louisiana, going to Rancho Camacho, California. What? So Zachary, Louisiana. No, what is going on here? No. Now. No. 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 Ain't gonna happen. I ain't doing that shit. I'm going back out to California. It's the wrong fucking way I want to go. No, sir. I'm calling my supervisor. Yes. God damn, Jill.
Hey, Dennis.
Dying? You turn your TV off, man. Turn it down. Because all I can hear is TV in my.
Let me go outside.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah. You dying?
Damn cigarettes are getting to me.
We just don't smoke them then.
I'm trying to give them up. Better than what I used to be.
Oh, okay.
I was smoking 3 packs a day.
Oh shit. So
I'm
I'm about
down
to
to
get
a
on the
pack a day
phone
now.
with my. I'm about to get on the phone with my dispatch. So I'm gonna mute myself, and so you can talk to everybody if you want.
Okay.
Hey, you two. Run, run.
Gio, dying boy.
Yeah, I gotta give them up. I've been trying to.
All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Sorry about no comments, people. I can't see them, so I don't know what you're talking about. Get out and walk around in the yard for a little bit. Where did that come from? Okay. That board's been ripped. Oh! Make it. I have to make that into the screen. If I get enough of it. Talking to myself, people. Talking to myself. Until Dennis gets back on here. Just what I thought. Gotta get these rocks up out of here before they get buried in the sand. Oh, me. They are getting buried. I built my wife a wall, people. Take care of it. She wanted a rock wall, and I built her one. When I get it done, I'll film it. I almost got it done. Still got a lot more to go yet. Oh, down. Down, Lulu. You too, Roscoe. Down, Lulu. Lulu. I know. I love you. Jealous? There they are. That's just 2 of my babies. I got 2 more that are in the house. Oh, she's out here too. See if I can reverse this camera where y'all can see. Nope. I don't think so. That's not it. Says camera and mic. I don't know. I don't know how to work this thing. But here's my other one right there. That's my lab. Hey, 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 come here. Come here. Roscoe. Roscoe, Lulu, come here. Come here. Come here, Roscoe. You stay, Lulu. Come here, Roscoe. You get over here. Sorry about that, people, but I had to haul up my dogs. Try to keep them, I'm bothering the neighbors. They hear other dogs go yapping and they're going to go after them. They want to find out what's happening. There's another one of our little pretties. If I get her in there. Dang, nabbit, where are you at? I'm trying to get her in my camera there. There she is. There she is. Me.
I'm waiting for them to answer the phone because I'm calling dispatch. They want me to go back to California.
Oh no.
So somebody didn't get the memo. I'm like, I ain't going to California. But it's the weekend planner probably, most likely that they saw me I was in the area that I dropped off, so they jumped on somebody that's got a full clock and want to take me somewhere else. Like, nope, ain't go back to California. Kiss my ass. Well, I'd have to go to Louisiana. So that means I would come out of here, go straight down to Louisiana, pick up, and then go straight out to California. So where's Katie in the equation here? So somebody doesn't know something.
Yeah.
Because Louisiana's straight out what? East, right?
Yeah, it's east. Louisiana's just on the other side of Alabama, Alabama and Mississippi.
Yeah, I mean,
that's west of me.
Unless I go down south, pick up him, and then go out to Louisiana. I don't care where I go. It's just I'm trying to head north, and I don't think the planner understands that. They got to put me in for another home time for north.
Yeah.
So that the planners understand that I'm trying to get north. I don't think anybody knows. It'll piss me off. Well, I saw that just now. I'm like, what? Oh, hell no. What's that mind?
No, we'll send you somewhere where you don't want to go.
Well, I don't mind going to Louisiana, but I mean, shit. That's like the opposite direction of where I want to go. Like, totally.
Yeah, man. I hope you and Will make a chance to get out towards Georgia area. South Georgia.
Oh, yeah?
Georgia, Florida, Alabama line.
Oh, you're down there, right?
I'm around here.
Okay. Well,
Florida,
if I get to
Georgia,
Jacksonville,
and Alabama.
Well,
huh?
If I can talk to them, I could probably get out to Jacksonville out that way real quick. Take the 10 straight across. Pick up something there in Jacksonville that's heading straight north to, the 95 north. So the 10 to the 95. So I'll be somewhere around that area.
Well, when you go through Tallahassee, Florida, you're only 45 minutes away from me.
Oh, okay. All right. We'll definitely keep you in mind. So that'll be good.
Yep. I kind of
See,
hope
this is how this works. This is how this works. Yep. Isn't it great? We meet up with people. I get to see you face to face, so I'm not so scared that I get a, what'd you say, Gio?
Yeah.
Huh? What'd you say? What? What?
Already get you.
What?
Yeah.
That doesn't cut you from here to here. Shit. No, I don't know. They're not answering the phone right now, but I'm not accepting.
He don't want to answer because he wants you to take that load.
Well, no, what they do is they send it to you and you have to approve it. So there's no forced dispatching in night. If you don't want to do it, you can disapprove it. So I'm not going to disapprove it yet. I want to talk to them, give them a chance to take it off me and give it to somebody else. But yeah, I ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, I know how it is because when I was running, they turned around and told me I had to take it or sit on the sideline until they decide to give me another load.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, that's the old days. That was the old days.
Hey Kenny,
Hey
Hey,
y'all.
Kenny.
Hey Dennis. Gio.
what's up, man?
How y'all this afternoon?
Pretty
Okay,
good,
how
pretty
y'all
good.
doing?
I've been listening there. They must have not got your memo there, Dennis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I ain't going back to California. That means I'm taking the 10 all the way across because I got to pick him up in Katy, go across the 10 to Louisiana, and then come back across. No, I got to
That's
get
too
my
much
student.
driving.
Yeah, no, I got to get my student first, and you
Yeah.
know, that's got to be some kind of priority going down to Katy first. That's totally not in the equation there.
Yeah.
And when they telling me to pick this up? They're trying to say, okay, Zachary, LA, Rancho Camango, California. How many miles is that? They haven't dispatched me on it. So it's supposed to pick up at Saturday 9/4, 10:15 to Sunday 9/5, 10:11. It's toilet paper. Go figure, right?
Yeah.
Toilet paper out of Louisiana going to California. Somebody playing with me. That's what it is. My the weekend dispatcher's watching me. I know he is. He's probably I'm gonna fuck with Dennis. Watch this. He's probably
Yeah.
gonna laugh right now, and that's why he's not answering the phone. He's probably
He's
watching
probably
me right now.
laughing.
He's probably
Yeah.
like, watch Dennis freak out. Watch this. You want drama, Dennis? Here you go. What you mean I gotta go pick up some damn toilet paper over in Louisiana and bring it all the way to goddamn California? I ain't even picked up my student yet. Come on. What's wrong with y'all? What y'all trying to do? Give me a heart attack? Ain't nobody answering. They must be busy. There's a whole 5 of us working this weekend, so they're busy.
I tell you what, Dennis, if I was still driving, I'd probably come over to your establishment and drive for you. But I'm no
Aw,
longer
man.
driving.
Oh, that's cool. I'm off duty. Okay, I've been on off duty 11 minutes. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, a lot of you guys, man. The company's not bad. It's how you how can I say, how you perceive things. You know what I'm saying? So if you're an asshole to begin with and you don't like the situation, like right now, I'm not mad. I'm just gonna try to figure out what, you know, where the breakdown in communication was. You know,
Yeah.
if a driver is saying, hey, I would like to do this, what's going on? Why did this change come? And did anybody get my memo? And then you run like that, you're gonna be fine. But if you
Yeah.
start jumping down somebody's throat saying, wait, whoa, that's not, you know, and you get mad, and you know, if the guy tells me, well, we don't have anybody for this load and it's a critical load, we need to get it done. Well, I still need to get my students, so can I just go down to Katy, pick them up, and go over and get them? You know, because that obviously I'm not going to have that time if they want me to pick it up today. So just got to get down to the bottom of it. And once you get to the bottom of it and figure out what's going on, then you're all right. Then you could get angry afterwards when you talk to somebody. But some people just don't understand. It's not the company, it's the person that's receiving. And if you ain't got that mentality, then you're going to freak out every time something goes wrong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So I roll with the flow. You see me today, I messed up twice.
That's
I
what
I went left and right. I was like, oh shit. Oh my goodness. So we're waiting right now on hold. Who's
That's a good
that?
thing about a city, though. The exits ain't far apart.
Right? Steve D.
Steve-O.
Is that Steve-O? That's not Steve-O, is it?
No, it may not be.
Somebody
No,
ain't got
Steve
connection.
D.
Somebody got music in the background.
It's not me, 'cause I'm outside.
Well, Steve, when you get connection, come back in, bud. Bye-bye. So,
Dennis.
yeah.
When I get a phone call, they turn around and cut my sound off, and then they cut your sound off on me after they hang up. I gotta back out and come back in.
Yeah.
'Cause it cuts my phone off where I can't hear nobody.
Right. No, yeah. If you get a phone call, just back out.
Yeah,
and then
just leave.
take a call. Just take your leave and then come back in, and then we'll let you in. It's no problem. No problem at all.
Seems like every time I back out, every time my phone does that, I back out, and I can't get back in. It just completely destroys wherever you was at. I lost you totally.
Oh, okay.
The live stream.
Well, go completely out there, Geo, and come back in.
Yeah.
I don't try to go completely out. It puts me that way. I don't know why. Not unless I'm hitting the wrong buttons.
Probably hitting the wrong buttons.
Just like now, I'm froze.
No, you're not froze.
No, you're not.
Well,
You're moving.
on my end, I am.
Well, that's a reception.
Yeah. See if I can get back around here where my Wi-Fi can pick me up.
You're coming
I
in.
was down there
Coming
sitting
in
at
clear.
the shed. On my end, I'm still
Oh, we're
frozen.
gonna teach you yet, man. We're gonna teach you.
Yeah.
Come on, Knight. Pick up the phone. Come on. Is it lunchtime there? Oh, it's lunchtime. That's why. They're about an hour ahead of
11:15
me.
out there.
What time is it?
11:15 out there.
Now?
Hey, I want
It's
to back
one-
out for a second and come back in.
All right, that's fine. It's 1:15 here, so they gotta be what, an hour?
2 hours.
They're 2 hours ahead of me. I'm not that
Yeah,
far
I
east,
mean,
am I?
Yeah,
Am I that far east?
You're in Central Time there.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Angie,
Come on.
Faith, Deb, Kelly,
What's up, guys?
Pat.
Hey, guys, how you doing? Here comes Gio again. You back?
Yeah, I'm trying to get back in.
You're there.
Think I'm in.
Yeah, I see you.
Okay.
Everybody trying to get in. Stevie D, here we go. Oh, that's Steve Daltrey. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Steve Daltrey. What's up, Steve? Can you hear us? Fine as moonshine. Now, Steve Daltrey is trying to join us there. Daltrey. There he is. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, dirty.
Here he is. You got your Wi-Fi on?
Hey, how you doing, Dennis?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Good. I'm glad to hear it. Hey, Kenny. Hey, George.
Steve.
Howdy.
Oh, it's good to finally meet you there, Steve D. I know. Yeah, now I know who you are. That's cool.
Yeah, I've been. Yeah. For several
Roscoe.
on
Come
you
here,
to
boy.
friend me and
Heard something about friending on Facebook. You coming in and out on me.
I know he's breaking up on me too.
Yeah, it's Steve, your internet connection. You on a PC or are you on your phone?
I believe he's froze up.
Yeah, he's frozen.
Yep. He froze.
His computer's probably saying, "What are you trying to do? You gotta upgrade me first."
Hey, I can't do this.
When's the last time you did an update? A lot of this new technology with this video streaming stuff, you got to update your computers and update your stuff. Yeah, so we're sitting here waiting, see if I can get a hold of Knight. What the hell is that?
So Stars took out on her adventure to unload Tuesday.
I believe so. Yep. She's left. She left the what do you call it? She left today, this morning, first thing. Who's that? Gio's back. Hey, Gio.
Hey, my grandkids in Oklahoma keeps calling me.
Okay.
That's the reason I keep boozing you.
They watching you?
No, they're not watching me. They're only 8 and 5, so
We'll try
you
this
know I don't let
again.
them watch this stuff.
Yeah.
Now my 2 teenage boys, I let them. They're
Gotcha.
teenagers. They're learning.
Right on.
They're up in age.
Oh,
Jeff.
so for everybody watching, I'm sitting here waiting right now. I just dropped this trailer, and we're waiting for confirmation on the next load. It's telling me to go to Louisiana to pick up a toilet paper load going out to California, but I need to pick up my student in Katy, Texas, so that's the opposite direction where I need to be going. So, especially we trying to head up north, trying to get up north there, but we're gonna see what happens. See what they're talking about. It's probably a weekend trainer or a weekend dispatcher. So we'll see.
What,
Good
baby?
afternoon, Jerry. Robbie. Robert.
What's up, Robin?
Down, Lulu. I'm out here in my backyard walking around.
Yep.
I finished my daggone honeydew list this morning.
You did what now?
I finished my honeydew list this morning.
Oh, nice. You got one of those? I hate those.
Oh, yeah, I know. I got one. Been with her for 38 years and still got a honeydew list.
Not me.
Well, if anything ever happens to me and her, I'll never get married again. 'Cause it's not worth it.
You're right. It's just not worth it anymore at this
Nope.
point in time.
Not this point of day.
See, I gotta watch what I say because you're like, damn, that is an asshole. I'm really
Nah.
not, but
It just seems that way.
Yep, it just seems that way.
You
I
know,
just say what's on.
Gio,
I just say what's really on people's minds. I just but I just say it. I have no reserve. Ooh, fly! Ooh, get the fuck out of my truck!
They have the same
Fucker.
feelings we do.
Yeah.
Get out of my truck! Shoot, fly! Fuck, I hate
Shoot,
flies.
fly, don't bother me.
Get out! Ooh, it's hot here too. It's 90 degrees right now. The humidity is like maybe 100.
No, they gonna want my lawnmower breeze is so messed up. My grandson tried to cut the curl back open.
We'll try this again, Stevie. He's having a horrible time with his connection.
Okay.
you need a laid of a laid to main to yeah, I need to get laid. No, a load of toilet paper. Yes. Steve, you back? Can you hear us now?
Damn, spider webs. Damn.
Nope, Steve's connection. You got dial up there, Steve? Or you got like DSL, dial up? Is your computer going dee doo dee dee?
Come on, you guys.
He just froze
They
now.
just froze again.
Yeah, he just froze again. I don't think his computer can handle. I don't think his computer can handle it. Or his laptop he's got. Come on, Knight. This is crazy now. Come on.
Just walked down there in the daggone woods and my grandson cut so far and stopped.
Let me see if I can call James. James is down there. Did I put him underneath Knight?
This is why I'm looking at Kenny.
Uh-huh.
That's
Sort of
what I'm
right.
looking at. I'm trying to get it to where you can see it better than me. There we go.
Yeah, I said it's sort of rotten, ain't it?
Yeah,
hell's
it's
that?
rotten. It's a dogwood tree. It's the root of a dogwood tree.
Hello.
And people buy this.
Yeah.
Hello. Hey. Hey, Star.
Yeah, people buy that stuff.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, Star, can you do me a favor? Can you text me James's number? Because they got me going out to LA or Louisiana back out to California. Not even through Katy, Texas. So I need to get with the planner. Do you have Yeah, can you text me James's direct number so I can call him up?
Will you do it? I'm driving and you're not.
Yeah.
Yep, I can do that. I'll send it through Messenger.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna call James up and see if he can like get that off of me, and then because my driver manager over there on the West Coast is not answering, so they're probably at lunch. But if James is there, he can yeah, he can get me to Katy. So, but I'll be in Dallas here after I leave here. Will, are you in Dallas right now? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna bobtail out of here because there's no trailer. If you can find me an empty there, that would be great.
I was told there is no empty at Dallas.
Oh shit.
I had to go over to Quaker.
Oh.
And I did not see any other empties other than the one.
Okay.
That was the
Well,
side
that's fine. I'll let James figure that out.
James might know.
Okay, yeah. As soon as you text me, I'll call James up right now and ask him, hey, I need to get down to Dallas real quick. If he can get me a load to Katy, and we can, finish that out. Thank you. All right, guys. Bye. So, man, that's some serious networking right there, right? I can call another driver to call a local dispatch because my dispatch is not answering the phone. So this is what you call problem solving. A lot of people will just freak out and sit here and cross their arms and say, this sucks. I'm just sitting here, blah, 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 blah. Well, do something about it. What's up, Robert?
Yeah.
Hey, Meredith.
Hey, Robert. Hey, Meredith.
What's going on?
Hey.
Howdy, everybody.
Doing pretty good. Oh, shit, everybody jumping in now. Stevie D, one last time. You got to get your computer updated, man. He's having a hard time getting in here.
I'm out here trying to do some yard work.
Steve, you there? Somebody got some background music going. Steve, you got music in the background there, boss man?
Hey, Kenny, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Robert.
Hold on, I'll be back, guys.
Yeah, I can hear you fine, Robert.
Yeah. Oh,
Damn. Either.
Can you hear me, Robert?
yep. I hear you, Kenny.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah,
I hear.
I can hear you good.
I didn't know because I've been quiet sitting here picking stuff up in the yard, picking these limbs up. Let storm come through, knock all these dead limbs out, and then I gotta go through here and pick them up so I can cut.
Yeah. All that rain making the grass grow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bet on that.
Yeah, it's been a wet summer.
Yeah,
The
but
grass
It's been two.
normally crunchy. It's not. It's green. You know,
about
My
12
summer ends
inches.
is about around November.
I don't know what it's going to be like this winter.
Yeah, about 12 inches too much rain up here, July and August.
It's been a lot. You know, like you get
Yeah,
rain.
they say we're 64 inches above our water table is.
Yeah, because we're normally in a drought this time of year.
Well, hopefully Dennis is getting something straightened out there.
Yeah. I think
All
somebody's
right, well,
playing.
welcome back, Pat.
I think somebody's playing a practical joke on them.
Yeah, I don't need to do that. Poor Dennis, he's in there trying to make a conversation where he can hear what's going on.
Yeah, you got dogwood trees in your yard, Geo?
Do what?
You got dogwood trees in your yard?
I used to have 32 of them here in my yard, and they all died out on me.
Yeah, I got 2 here where I live.
I used to have 32.
Did have
32
4
of them out here.
died out.
Yeah, I had 32 of them out here, and they all died, and it was beautiful back here. I wish I could get my old phone and get pictures off of it, but I don't know where my old phone is.
Well, come this spring, you'll have to go to some woods somewhere and dig you up one or two.
Yeah, they're all dying out around here. I don't know why. I don't know because they're old or what, but they all been dying out on me around here. Even down in the woods, they're dying out on me. I don't know because they're so old or what.
I don't know. Maybe you need to go to your nursery and get one then.
Yeah, I gotta find out. There used to be a crop duster fly over here all the time because there's a field over here before they planted it in pines. Had a crop duster come over to kill the cotton, and when he flied it over, some of his spray was still leaking down through here.
Yeah.
I think that's how it killed my dogwoods. Because I noticed a lot of my trees are trying to die and they're trying to survive. They haven't been sprayed in over about almost 20 years.
Yeah.
Yep. They're trying to come back. What's coming up on me now is cedar trees. And I'm letting them grow.
Yeah.
That's what I'm by right now is a cedar tree.
Well, yeah.
Sit there behind me.
Yeah. What I've always heard, if they cedar around, there's limestone rock around, you know.
Yep. Evidently, I got a bunch of it around here because I got cedar trees all over my yard. I got about 8 of them. Volunteers just come up out of nowhere. Now let them grow. Because that's that redwood cedar.
Yeah.
Yep. I had one out here. It stood about 30 to 40 foot tall. It was big. And it was about 2 foot diameter. But it had to be cut down because they run the daggone power lines. There was no saving it. They said we had to cut it down.
Yep.
It was a pretty tree. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll cut everything out of the way if it's in their way.
Oh, shoot, they cut a 30-foot right away down through there out of the way. 30 feet, that's quite a ways.
Robert, you got a lot of trees in your yard you have to
Well,
mow around?
we're going back to California,
Yeah,
I guess.
okay.
I don't know. So I got to go to Louisiana, Zachary. Right after I leave here, I'll go down to Dallas or down to the terminal, get Will's stuff in, and then I'm going to go out towards Zachary, Louisiana, pick up that load, and then head towards I-10, cross to Katy, and then pick up Will. So, shit, it's pretty much a deadhead for 6 hours.
Dang.
That's what I said. I was like, God damn, they really need to get this load. I don't know why, but maybe it pays really well.
Yeah, especially shipping toilet paper from Louisiana to over there. I don't know.
California
like,
must California needs some toilet paper. That's what it's telling me.
They're running out because you didn't run it to them, Dennis.
Huh?
I said, they're running out because you didn't run them.
I know, no shit,
You missed
right?
your stop.
2 steps forward, 5 steps back.
No shit.
Oh.
Yep.
How far is Zachary back to Katy?
Well, it's Baton Rouge, Louisiana, all the way to Katy, so about 3.5, 4 hours.
Yeah, Baton Rouge is 8 hours for me.
Yep.
That'd be about the same thing where you run Academy Sports in.
It's Port Hudson. Yeah, it's almost the same place. It's Port Hudson Cemetery, Zachary, LA. So right now I'm calculating how long it's going to take me to get across. 6 hours and 31 minutes. So it's pretty much going to take me all day today. Damn.
Gonna take all your time up on you.
Yeah. So I'll be staying out there in Louisiana. But the only thing
Go and
is
see
they
some of the
don't
swamp
have.
people.
Huh?
I said, go and see some of the swamp people out there. One's the rest of the alligators.
Oh, the swamp people? Right.
Yeah.
So it's got me back on the 20 going across. Hold on. Let me get this call.
Yeah, you gotta make sure they got, diesel fuel. Because of the storm.
I hear turkeys. Yeah, he's calling. You hear him?
Yeah, Dennis is back on the phone.
Well, wherever he's
I don't hear
going
him
in
no more.
Louisiana, he should check and make sure he can get diesel fuel.
Yeah, hopefully they got power there around Baton Rouge. I hope they have anyway.
Yeah. Just saying. Because I know there was, I don't know, one place in Louisiana. I think it was around Homer or something. They were like, no gas and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Louisiana, there's no fuel out there where the hurricane went through.
Yeah, I don't know about Baton Rouge, though. That's what I'm saying.
I think they got hit. They got hit on the east side of it. I don't know how bad it is, but I know the fuel price is jacked up over here.
Well, I know a few places here. Like Love's is only what, 285. Place I get it at, I got it for like 261, and I think it's 267 now.
Uh-oh.
All right, froze up again, or you still see me moving?
No, Faith said the paper place that Zachary lives in, you have to wear long pants. I know a lot of lumber mills I went into, you had to wear long pants too. Hello, Deborah. How are you today? Yeah, I don't believe he can put all that toilet paper behind the cab. Did you, Kelly? Hi, Kayla. Right. Lynn. Yeah, he just got another phone call there, Lynn. Well, Faith ought to know what she's talking about to him. So that ain't good.
Down. Down.
Yeah, one place I hadn't been to in a good long while, and I didn't know they'd changed it to where you had to wear long pants. So, of course, it's in the middle of summertime, didn't have any, but did have a rain suit, so that saved me. But like smothered to death in it, but got the load anyway.
Yeah, he's got to take it.
Time for the substitute driver to fill in,
I
huh?
was up there a while ago.
Yeah,
Time for the substitute driver to fill in and train Will, huh? Me?
no, he'd probably just be a day late picking up Will.
No, I was just playing.
But where we been?
Yes, ma'am, Will.
Huh?
Lynn. That's the latest word I've
I'm not
heard.
gonna let Tim bring out my blackout for me to shoot. She's not gonna let me hold it. She's gonna say no.
How you know?
Because, Papa, that thing is loud.
It might be loud, but as long as you got supervision, like your pawpaw there, right?
Okay.
Right, Tim?
Hey,
Y'all hear me? Probably won't matter
Yeah,
as long as
Steve,
I'm out
I
here
can
with
hear
you.
you.
Probably won't matter.
I just ain't want nobody getting mad or nothing. I mean, I'll bring the 300 out there. I just ain't want nobody getting mad.
Nah, you can bring one out here if you want. You want to shoot?
And also, what is that gun called that has a little curve on the back?
What, my shockwave?
Yeah,
No.
can you bring that too? Get Lilo.
He's talking about this grip shotgun.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Steve, Dave, can you hear us?
Where you at? The shop?
Yeah, I'm at the shop. I'll go get my truck, and I'll go get them, and I'll bring them out there.
You want to go get your truck, but the truck is at the shop.
What, buddy?
I said you want to go get the truck, but the truck is outside the shop. The one I did a burnout in twice.
Yeah, I'm sitting right behind my truck.
See, you sitting right there already, knucklehead.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, tell him Papa what I did in your truck yesterday.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me go get all this, and I'll head out that way. Okay. So give me probably about 30 minutes. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
See you later, Tim. Am I still here, or can I move? Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, you're here.
I know I wasn't hearing nothing. My grandson came up and he tried to put me in the phone conversation with somebody else. There's my youngest one. Where you at? Get in the picture.
I'm right here. I can see them.
Didn't see you.
I don't know.
Yes, you can. You know how I look up here and see if you can see yourself.
Oh, yeah.
You see yourself?
Who are y'all?
That's Dennis up here.
That's Dennis.
That's Dennis. That's Kenny. And that's Robert. And that's you.
What's going on?
Yeah,
Are y'all
Steve
truck
is
drivers
having
or
some
something?
kind of trouble.
I'm confused.
Hey.
You got me confused.
They're So you used to be truck drivers. Dennis is still a truck driver.
Dennis is still a truck driver.
Uh huh. Are you still driving, Robert?
No, I wasn't a driver. I worked on a loading dock for 10 years.
Oh, okay.
Trailer.
And you was a driver, Kenny.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The only thing I drove.
Okay, y'all ready for this?
Come
All right, check it out, guys.
It's in
Check
you.
it out. I just talked to the driver manager here in Texas, and so this is how it's gonna go. I'm gonna go get a trailer right now. I'm gonna go down to Dallas to the yard to pick up Will's stuff, put it in the truck. Then I'm gonna shoot out to Louisiana, pick up that load in Zachary, Louisiana, shut down there, head back west on the 10, and pick up Will in Katy, Texas, get him allocated and assigned to the truck and everything else, head out to California, and then grab a load in California going into North Carolina.
All right.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
That's cool.
So we're going to be in North
What part of
Carolina,
North
and then
Carolina?
from North Carolina, he's going to shoot me up to Maine. So that'll
All
take
right.
about a week round turn, probably about 4,800 miles. So that's good.
Yeah, Maine's a long ways.
That's actually a pretty good deal. So that right there. See what I mean? When people freak out, you got to go zigzag to get straight. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
Oh,
you gotta feel that. You know, you gotta feel that out before that happens. So, all right. So now I plugged in my navigation system to where I gotta go pick up my trailer, and then I'm gonna shoot down to pick up Will's stuff,
So
and then I gotta head out there. So I'm gonna flip this around. You guys can keep talking. That's fine. I'm just gonna flip my camera around
yeah,
so that you
I
can see the
figured you'd
road.
Be on 40 then to go to North Carolina.
Well, I'm going to have to back out. I'm going to have to back out because my phone's almost dead.
Okay.
All right, Gio.
I'll talk to
You do
y'all a
what you
bit
need to
later.
do. All right now.
All right. All right. Talk.
So that works out pretty good, actually. Why you bullshitting?
Yeah, I figure you'll be on the 40 coming back, Dennis,
Come
because
on.
that's a straight shot to North Carolina.
The 40 going straight out to North Carolina?
Yeah, it ends at
Okay.
Wilmington, North Carolina.
Well, shit. There you go.
Where about you going in North Carolina?
I don't know yet. That load hasn't been assigned to me yet, so I don't know. So
Why
we're
not?
going to.
Well, according to where you pick up in California.
What's that?
According to where you pick up in California, you know.
Yeah. So they're gonna let me know. You know, we're gonna be walking through that, so it's not too bad. I'm okay with that. I mean, we'll shoot across back over to California. Not a big deal.
Plus, you go across 40, you're gonna get you a little mountain driving up in Tennessee.
Yeah. 364. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna take a right here. But that actually works out pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that, actually. That works
I
out
get it.
just right. As long as I can get this trailer right here. That's the biggest problem. If they got an actual trailer that I can actually get. Last time I did something like this, the place was closed. I couldn't get in the gate because it was a Sunday. So if it's a walk in and get a trailer, that's cool. But
Well, Karen Wakefield said Wilmington is only 45 miles from me.
oh, okay. But yeah, we'll have Will with me, so we'll see how that goes. All right, this fly. Oh my God, fly! Get out of my shit. Get out of here, fly. You fly.
So there must not be no trailers at the Dallas terminal neither.
I was gonna say, you got an empty? No, that's a refrigerator. Another night driver there. Oh, fly, get out of here. There. Nope, get out. God damn it, get out.
I know they
Do what now?
in the summertime they come in because it's cool. In the wintertime they come in too because it's hot in here.
I know, right? Don't piss me off. I hate flies in the truck. Ugh. This makes you feel like when I was sleeping on Arnie's couch. what woke me up was like a couple flies were just buzzing around my earball. I'm like, oh god damn it! I had to get up. I hate flies. It's one of the I hate flies. Okay, this is confusing. Oh boy. All right, so down. Get on the. Oh my goodness! What the hell? What the hell? I'm kind of listening to you guys at the same time I'm trying to pay attention. So if I don't talk, that means I'm concentrating on where the hell I'm going. This is Dallas place, man. Whew. It'll screw you up real quick. How the hell? It's got me going over there
Well,
to the others.
Hope this place is open. You going to?
Yeah. I hope it is too. Faith said the Walmart DC south of Dallas should have some too. Yeah. Well, Faith, thank you, but I called the dispatch. I think they have a pretty good idea where trailers are. Appreciate it though. Thank you for the info.
Hopefully, you load in California won't be too far from where you unload out there to come back eastbound.
Well, yeah, with both of us driving, we'll be out there in no time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be out there in no time. It'll only take us a few days. So, I mean, I took 4 days because I took 2 to do a reset. I mean, I could have been here Friday, actually, dropping off and then already done with all this. But we'll get it done. So we bobtailing. So that was 1,400 miles I just did. 1,400. And then I did another, how long it was from Portland to California.
We lost them.
Yeah, I'll get back out across Dallas or Texas rather, and you'll get from one side of Texas to the other, and you'll be halfway to California already. Hey, LeVon. He probably will, Deborah. Just got a mountain and might be in a bad area there. I'll drop my phone. Anybody gonna be cooking out tomorrow? Hi, Meredith. Yeah, Judy, I don't know what happened to Robert. He left too. Well, I guess Dennis can fill up before he leaves Texas anyway. We're doing good, Meredith. How are you doing? Yeah, it's getting pretty cloudy here at the house now. So probably gonna get some rain here a little later on. They're saying about a 30% chance. Hi, Amanda. Yeah. Uh, one thing about it, it's hard to pump fuel if you ain't got no power. Yeah, they said we might get one like this thing in there, Robert. Like we really need it. Better quit saying anything. We could be like California out there. Okay, Amanda.
Test.
Hey, Michelle.
Yeah, my earbuds were acting up.
Well, maybe it'll straighten out here.
Yeah, I can hear everything now. I couldn't a minute ago.
So we're good.
Okay, that's good. I think Dennis is coming back in too.
Okay. Not a problem.
Well, I seen him there for a minute. Now then, I done lost you, Michelle. No, not hardly, Jerry. I just like to get on here and talk to people. Yeah, like and share. That's right, and pay it forward, like Arnie says. Uh, Wonder how Rooster done with his dove hunt again this morning. Well, Jerry, there ain't no reason to be camera shy. Uh, you must be over in the UK somewhere, Amanda. Hey, Julie, Robin. Oh, Amanda, Robin, if you didn't hear, Arnie said he talked to Amanda this morning and she got all of her phone problems straightened out. So that was some good news. Well, welcome back, Michelle.
Well, thank you there, Kenny. One thing I can suggest to anybody, if you use earbuds, make sure they're connected before you come in.
Oh, Amanda, you're in South Africa. Okay. Well, so it will be Monday morning here, just in a little while over there, like in 2 hours and so. Hi, Julie. I'm going back and forth to the comments there, Michelle.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just cleaning the mint patch. Listening in.
Well, I know the UK is something like 6 hours ahead of us there, Amanda. So you're a little over 7 hours ahead, then. Here come Dennis.
Hello.
Michelle with us.
Huh?
Michelle's in here with us.
Who's that?
Me.
Oh, hey. Hey, Michelle. What's up? I'm sorry. I'm a little confused and distraught right now. My my other phone just took a shit on me because it was too cold.
Cold? You had it over the AC unit?
Huh?
Did you have it on the AC unit?
Hold on. Shit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hold on. I gotta pay attention to this, guys. Hold on.
Take your
I'm
time.
listening though, but I'm not talking too much. There we go.
Take your time.
No, it's fine. I gotta find this trailer. That's the thing. Here, pick up an empty trailer. Empty. Huh? Yeah. You want my license? Oh, okay. There you go. My man.
Yeah, y'all don't have to be on camera.
Oh.
No, you don't have to be on camera. You can just use your microphone.
How you doing today?
I'm currently on just voice microphone while I'm working in the yard, listening in. And you all can do the same.
Yes, sure can. You can just turn your camera the other way and just talk that way too.
Oh my goodness. What is going on? Somebody don't like me today.
It's Texas.
Oh, there must be no trailer there.
There we go. Clean my camera. We done pissed off somebody.
Who did we piss off?
No, as far as like the cameras and stuff like that, my other phone heated up like crazy, like somebody was trying to hack my ass.
Okay, Robert.
You can't hack me, assholes.
Hey, Julie.
Hey, Julie.
Hey,
How you this afternoon?
I'm doing good.
Well, that's good.
How are you guys?
We're good.
Just working in the yard, like always.
Well, That's what keeps it looking good.
Right. And it also gives me something to do while mom's asleep.
Yeah.
Because I also take care of my mom full time, and
Uh, I don't know what Dennis was talking about there, but
he said it looked like somebody was trying to hack his other phone.
yeah, he said somebody don't like him today, but I just wonder if he was referring there that there ain't no trailer there.
No. Not 100% sure.
But we'll all find out when he comes back on.
Right.
Yeah.
Arnie could join us in here. I don't know what he's doing this Sunday afternoon.
Well, he might be on the phone with Dennis now.
He might be doing his laps back there in the swimming pool too.
Yeah. I'm jealous of that swimming pool.
Probably in the background listening.
Yeah, or helping somebody.
Where I live, I can't have a swimming pool because of all the kids.
If he was listening when Steve was on here, he might be helping him trying to get his situation straightened out there.
That could be. Who knows? It's Arnie. He's always busy too. Which is good for him.
Hey, Kelly. Oh, time for more coffee, huh?
Robin's normally in the chat with us. Wonder what she's doing. Hey, Tilly.
Yeah, he was on here earlier and he charging
Hey,
his
Steve.
phone now, he said. Today really don't seem like Sunday. Tomorrow probably seem like Sunday.
You don't seem like Labor Day weekend. It's like, where did the summer go?
Right. It feels like a fall day here.
Same here.
I hadn't even looked to see what the temperature is, but I think it's supposed to get up in the mid 80s today anyway.
Yeah, that's what they said here. But this morning it was like, I don't know, 61 degrees outside or something like that.
That's my kind of morning right there.
Yeah.
I just took my hoodie off about a half hour ago because it was so cold.
I'm not complaining. Fall is my favorite season.
Yeah, it's hard to beat it with all the colors.
I love fall, but I hate what comes after it.
Yeah, that is true.
I know. Well, if we don't have colors this year down here, it ain't because we ain't had no rain.
Right.
Might have had too much rain.
Michelle, where are you from?
Indiana.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Donald. How are you this afternoon? I don't know if y'all
I'm
been
in
on.
Illinois, so we're not too far away from each other.
No?
I don't know if y'all been on here when Donald's been on here, but he's a retired driver. He don't live too far from me.
Oh,
As the crow flies, he lives over in the, you could say, the northwest part of Alabama.
I think I've been through Illinois 2 times. Never been to Alabama. My kids have been there, but I haven't. I had an aunt and uncle that lived near Huntsburg, Alabama, and my kids went down to their place.
What city did you say?
I think it was Huntsburg.
Oh, Hurtsboro.
Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah, that's down down there, around close to where Robert lives down there. I think down around out from Opelika down that way down that way.
I'll have to find out from my mom exactly where they lived. I know they lived on a lake, but that's all I remember.
You remember the name of the lake? Hey,
Not
Curtis.
right off. I know they had a lot of private property where they lived, and they were going to build houses for all their kids, but they never got that far.
Let me throw this name out there to you. Does Smith Lake sound familiar?
Not right off. Let me ask
Okay.
Mom. I'll get back with you after Mom gets up.
Might be Lake Logan Martin then.
Hey, Kenny. Hey, everybody.
Hey, Curtis.
Just want to
Hey,
wish
Curtis.
everybody a happy Labor Day and everyone to be safe out there. I'll be talking to y'all another time.
Well, all right.
You
Do the
okay?
same, Curtis. Yeah. Now, where is it you live in Indiana?
Marion. I'm halfway between Fort Wayne and Indianapolis.
Oh, okay.
About
Yeah.
an hour and a half both directions.
Yeah, up there off of Interstate 69.
69 and 18. Oh, we lost Julie too.
Yeah, Curtis could have stayed in here with us. Oh, there's Julie back.
Okay.
Yeah, he was just in and out.
Yeah, I tried to ask him a question and then he was already gone.
Hey, Curtis, if you're still listening, Michelle wants to ask you a question, or Julie does, one of the two, or maybe both of them.
I just want to make sure he was okay. Because that's not like him to come in and out like that.
No, it ain't. Yeah, that could be Lake Hardin or Lake Eufaula there. That's close to Lake Eufaula's right over on the Georgia line. Okay, what's going on October the 6th there, Faith?
I think that's her birthday.
Oh, okay.
That's the way I'm looking at it.
All right.
My mom's is 10/10.
Yeah, I got another I got another grandson that'll have a birthday in 5 days. Be 22.
I have a cousin that's older than me that his birthday is the same as Dennis's.
That'll be September 13th then.
Yep.
Oh, Faith's birthday is the day after Dennis's birthday.
Oh, okay, the 14th.
So the 6th is Robert's birthday.
Oh, the 6th of October.
I hear a cricket.
Yeah, probably in my backyard.
Some things are loud.
Yeah, they get pretty loud there, especially when a bunch of them gets together.
Mm-hmm. We got cicadas up here.
Yeah,
Well,
we
you
get
guys
those
probably
too.
have them too. I tell you what, you get them going and it's terrible. Can't even hear yourself talk.
All right.
Oh, there you are in
She's looking for the
live
cricket.
out in the backyard.
Oh, I'll probably never find the one cricket. We probably
Right.
have a zillion of them. Between them and grasshoppers.
Is that your garden?
Part of it.
I say sunflower seed there.
Oh, yeah. Last year, I put a whole bunch of sunflower seeds up, and they ended up getting molded on, so I just threw them all out here, and I got probably over 100 sunflowers. But, you know, it works. The finches love them.
You plant any kind of fall garden?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I do it. Oh, actually, I even do winter. Last year during the winter, which is kind of funny, I did green onions unintentionally, and they lasted all winter. I got green onions all season. And then I tried doing it during the summer, and they all died.
Then, yeah, if you're gonna have any turnip greens, it's time to get them in the ground, you know. Anybody likes turnips and turnip greens? Okay, Faith, yours is that day after Dennis's. Robert's is October the 6th. '51st. Oh, I can remember back 51st.
It's coming Has anybody ever heard of green plum cups?
Say that one more time.
What do you know? Green plum cups. PLUMCOTS.
No, I don't think so.
I've never heard of them, but they had them at our local humane society, so I brought them home to see what I can do with them.
What did they say they're good for?
Nobody knows. I'm gonna look them up. I gotta get shrimp out real quick, because we're gonna grill some shrimpy.
Well, anybody got any questions they want to ask me? I asked about trucking or.
Well, I'm gonna answer gardening. Well, some gardening questions.
Yeah, Tanya ought to be getting a break here about another hour, I figure.
My neighbor
I
must
hear
have
the
just
dog.
let their dog out. Yeah, my neighbor must have let their dog out because my dog's having a cow.
Yeah, the neighbor over here where the dog had 10 puppies, I think. They're still trying to get rid of all of them. No, they had some folks over yesterday. I guess they was picking up their puppy they'd picked out.
Aww. We actually got her by another owner, and she was abused by their kids. And being that we live in a trailer court, I watch her around kids. And she loves on them to death as long as they come and love on her.
Hi, Kenny. Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Janet.
Hi, Janet. If they're out here riding their bikes or anything, she has a cow. So I don't really know what all they did to her when they had her.
Yeah, I hated that about Michael having to put his dog down, but I do believe somebody really abused her when she was young.
Yeah, I agree.
So what's going on today?
Not a whole lot. Waiting on Dennis to come back in to see if he found his trailer. I sent him to a place, and
Yeah, I'm
he was
still
like,
home, Robin. I'm still home, girl. I'm cleaning up today, you guys. Everything was going fine with emptying the pool and whatever have you until he came around and mowed. So my little tent got water and grass all over it. The whole platform where the pool was got water all over it. So I just had a fight with grass
so you
and
had to
water.
sweep all that up, get it off.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. Was not easy. So all I gotta do is move the U-Haul over here. Well, let some of this dry. Move the U-Haul over here and put my shit in it.
Well, when they gonna do that? Oh, you done got your U-Haul though.
Yeah, it's here.
What'd you get, a 1-ton U-Haul? And Janet is froze up. Michelle, you froze up too?
Nope, I'm here.
Oh, okay. But Janet is froze up.
Yeah, as soon as she went outside, she started freezing.
I think tomorrow, Robin, in the morning, or about 8-hour drive, I think she said up there where she's got to go.
What's wrong, Jeff?
But I guess not.
Well, I know when Jack was showing them pictures yesterday, that ice cream truck sure was busy.
I switched over to comments. That's the only way I saw what she said. And then and then I was booted off. So I can't toggle between comments.
Oh, you froze up there for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as you went outside, you froze.
Camera. This is the mess I got going on. You guys are like, you sure you're leaving out tomorrow? So I got my patio all cleaned up. That's my drying rack. Got my pool drying. And I had to pin up my whole thing and wash it because grass and water was inundating it. So it's drying.
Okay, so what's the latest word on the pool there?
It failed and they closed it for the season.
Oh, so it still wasn't no good after they took their own sample.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope. This stuff goes in my U-Haul. I got a little bit in my car that goes in the U-Haul, and I'm pretty much done, you guys. Pretty much done.
How big a U-Haul did they? Oh, they got you a 1-ton U-Haul.
Is that what that is?
Uh-huh.
So I put my car here, and then I'll just back up the U-Haul over into my little driveway space, and just load up the stuff on the other side of this curtain. Wash that curtain. I made a big mess when I let that water out of that pool. So he was like mowing in the mud. So that's it for me.
They picked a fine time to mow, didn't they?
I know. He did all that. He ain't done it in a while, obviously. I don't think so. I don't want my feet to get dirty, so I'm not going in that grass, but I got to go around the other side of the RV and weed whack or it won't get done because that's the way it goes.
So they'll
What?
mow but not weed?
Yeah, well, they hired somebody, but for what reason, mine don't get done, ever. So I do it before I leave, and I come back in a month, and I do it again. I could walk around this side. It's only stones. I don't think anything will get on my feet. See, look at that. Can you see how much that is?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got to do all of that because they won't come back. So they mowed, and that's as good as it gets.
Well, I would
I
complain.
should probably put on tennis shoes.
You know what?
Well,
I would complain to the manager.
before I leave, or I got the girl's phone number that works here, so I'll ask her. I'll ask her, but that's the path everybody takes to the office. And you can just basically kiss the pool goodbye for this year. Because now they're talking about emptying it and acid washing it. Does that make any sense?
Well, it'd be better if it stayed dry all winter anyway.
But I'm like right here at the pool. Push through it. But they got cornhole and stuff set up here for holiday weekend. And a lot of spots are empty. Everybody's at, but they ain't here.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Kenny. Hey, Janet, Michael.
Hey, Brian, how are you?
How's everybody doing?
Hey,
Hi, Brian.
I ain't seen Curtis back on here after you come on here and left that little short message.
Girl sitting here anymore.
I saw him text somebody last night on TV, on the stream, but I hadn't actually talked to him in a couple days.
Oh, he come on here a while ago, wished everybody a happy Labor Day, and then he went right back off.
Huh. I've been at the grocery store.
Was the shelves empty?
No, but it's hard to find charcoal and stuff.
I know with Dennis picking up a load of TP, that stuff's like gold anymore.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Well, we got a little shower this morning about 7 o'clock for about 20, 30 minutes or so, but it still looks like it's rainy outside, but we ain't got no more.
Yeah, it looks rainy here, but it ain't rained yet.
It rained a little bit yesterday. Actually, it got quite windy. So my shit's disorganized because the picnic table's on the other side of that. See the picnic table down there? So I had to tie it down because the pool was holding it down over there.
Yeah.
And today's not going to be 100, you guys. Did I what?
Did you hear where Rooster said he was going after he unloaded in South Carolina and come back?
No.
He's going to Omaha. No. He's going to Omaha.
Is he really? That would be so funny if he ended up there somehow on Wednesday. Thursday when I'm getting released. That would be really funny.
Well, it'll probably be Thursday before he gets out there. At least. I don't know if he unloads in the morning or not. He's just going to Anderson, South Carolina, so that's just 20 mile up in South Carolina on 85.
I got grass in here. Okay, it's gone. Is it gone? I can see it better through my camera.
Okay, Michelle.
Yeah. Can't have Dirty, you guys. Dirty and Janet are not friends.
Well, here comes.
That's kind of cool. Using my camera to zoom right in there.
Going back on.
All right, I'll let you guys look at my mug. All right, I gotta grab the other phone. Hold on. Check comments. Only one I can see. We're all spinning.
It's on your end.
I think.
We're all spinning, Kenny.
No, I ain't.
I ain't either.
I think Rooster's trailer's already going to be preloaded, so he'll just have to drop and hook.
Okay, now I can see. Janet says, I'm not spinning.
When's he supposed to head out, Kenny?
Michelle says,
I guess he unloads in or Tuesday morning, I guess, in South Carolina. So it'll be. It might be.
Yeah, he won't be coming. He won't be coming this way.
Well, I don't know. He might go across 40.
he would have to go up Kansas City way, which leaves Brian out of the mix. If he's going to Omaha.
He'll probably run I-22 to Memphis and on up to St. Louis across.
He'll probably run 55, won't he?
Yeah, up to Memphis and pick up 55.
Yeah.
Where's my stuff at? I lost my stuff, guys. Oh, look, the sun came out. The sun came out. I put my garbage on the golf cart. Well, I hid it under there.
50% chance of rain today, but
where's your garbage?
We ain't got very much.
Yeah, there's 30% chance here this afternoon.
Thank you for taking out my garbage. Thank you for taking out my garbage. She looks like a Jurassic Park look.
Hi, Janet.
She looks like Jurassic Park,
Robin
don't she?
Hi, Robin.
Can you guys see her? She knows she's freaking on camera. Look at her. Sexy mama in that golf cart. You better watch it. Showing a little much on that leg.
There's a limousine golf cart.
That is a limousine golf cart. That's what I went cruising around in the other day. Yeah, that's funny.
It's got a back seat where it can have a back seat driver.
I got wood.
Robin wanted to know where you live at, Brian.
I live 50 miles east of Little Rock. I live in a town called Des Arc, Arkansas, 50 miles east of Little Rock.
Aren't grasshoppers like good luck or something? Are grasshoppers good luck? Or is that a
I
praying
don't know.
mantis? I think that's a grasshopper. He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
You know, some people eat grasshoppers in another country.
That looked like a flying grasshopper there.
Go on. Oh, I can't touch him now. No, he's not. I'm not tickling his belly. Where you going, dude? Oh, he is big. Look at him. Can you see him?
Yeah.
Damn. He can't go nowhere. I don't have the window open. Come on, dude. Let me open the window for you. Get your ass out of there.
I've heard people eating them, Jerry, but I haven't ever tried them.
Something's on me. Watch him jump on me, and then I scream. Get ready to cover your ears. Come here, dude.
He ain't gonna harm you there, damn it.
Nah, I'm gonna try and grab him, but the startle effect sucks. All right, you go. Go on. Look at, he's flying. I don't think that was a grasshopper. He's still flying. What the fudge?
Yeah, they're flying grasshoppers.
Holy shit. There's another one. Come on, you guys. I'm going to fold this thing up. Y'all can't be in here. This one's a cricket. Go on. Get out of there. Go. That one's a spider. Get out of there, dude. Sorry. Rough landing. Sorry. Yeah.
So I guess you're gonna pack that away till next spring, late spring anyway.
Well, next time I come home, because it's nice that is the roof. That's my awning up there, that, connected to the RV.
Yeah.
And then I just clip these walls on. Where's the clips? And then there's a pole, which this side fell, that goes side to side. So in the fall, I can put this up because, it's still nice here. In the fall, I can put this up and have somewhere to sit out of the elements.
Well, that's
and
true.
That pole's still up there. That one's still up there. And there is a rail in the roller that you slide this through. There's an extra roll for stuff like this. So all I do is go to that end and pull it out. And then the front's off. But I could use it like to block some elements, you know what I'm saying? Put my lawn chair out.
Yeah. I ain't left. I'm just getting a drink of water.
It's still 80-something degrees and she wants to build a fire. That's my fire pit. I got some wood left over from South Carolina. You're not allowed to bring wood in from South Carolina. Huh?
When do you go on the road?
Tomorrow around between 2 and 4, I need to get out of here to go to Omaha. It's been rough sitting this long, you guys. I'm going to ride with other people.
Omaha, Nebraska.
Yeah, I'm excited. They said I'll go to a motel with the U-Haul and keep it. They rented it for 4 days. Well, there's a what you call him? See him? There's a squirrel. So I'll go to the motel and keep the U-Haul and drive myself back and forth, and they'll transfer me over to a company pickup truck. And then Wednesday morning, I'll put my stuff in the company pickup truck and go put my stuff in my truck.
So
I hope I can drive this automatic. I'm going to look like such a friggin' idiot the first time I press look for a clutch that don't exist or a stick shift that ain't there.
So it's 3 days of orientation?
Just Tuesday,
especially
Wednesday.
Gear shift ain't there, ain't it?
Tuesday and Wednesday's orientation. So that will be it. I'm going to switch this back around. Well, when I spin my phone, do you guys see it spinning or no? Camera.
No, I ain't saying nothing.
I'll go from landscape mode to the other mode. Ta-da! I'm really sucking air today. I need a shower. And I'm soaking wet. I am absolutely, my shorts are soaking wet. From playing in the water.
So yeah, you bet there's
But
a
I
bunch
really,
of you can bet there's a bunch of disappointed kids there with no swimming pool.
I know, but she's got to dry off. I'll get a towel and finish her off. But I'm going to fold, honestly, I'm going to fold it up and I put this tent, my surround tent, I put that and the pool in the trunk of my car. So
How
the
long
heat
you'll be
of
off
evaporation,
on the road?
I'll stay out sometimes a month or two.
Oh, okay.
It just depends. With that last job, I mean, I was getting run into the ground and it was just an excuse to go get some rest. So I would go on home time once a month. But there's really only me, so I could stay out a couple months. I think the longest I stayed out was 3 months. I don't want to do that again.
You gonna pull a flatbed?
Well,
It's a hopper. 2 compartments on the top to load and then 2 on the bottom that unload.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm kind of worn out from the reefer life right now. Those all-night grocery stores, they're just killing me. They get away with murder and they shouldn't be doing that to any driver. They should not be doing that to any driver. Do not keep you on their property for 6 hours and then kick you off and say, oh, we don't have any parking.
I know.
So where the hell are you going to go? You got to go in there with a full clock.
You know, I bet you'll be going to a lot of granaries. You might go to some farms that's got grain bins to where they can store whatever you're hauling. Like,
Yeah, and I'm hoping they got parking.
Yeah.
I should have better luck.
Or oats or something,
Janet, will you think you be coming to Riceland Foods?
I don't know. I won't be hauling pallets of any sort, so I don't think so. Ever had chocolate-covered grasshoppers? No.
I've heard of them, though.
No, that would not be happening. During that winter storm, Brian, that storm that hit Dallas last year?
Yes.
I arrived from here into Dallas and I waited and did a 10-hour break for a load. And all the snow started falling and that load canceled. And then I got another load. It canceled. I got a third load. But I got off of 30 onto 40 and went down around that way. One of them hole in the wall parking spots, and that's where I stayed for a 10-hour break. So I think I was probably around you if you're on the east side of Arkansas, east side of Little Rock. I was over there.
You was about an hour away from me.
And then I woke up and my Google was telling me that the highway was closed. But I looked out on the highway and there's traffic moving. And no cop cars blocking the on-ramp or anything, so I went for it. Yeah, that was crazy. That was almost 1 lane from Dallas all the way to Indianapolis. That was 1 lane.
So you were going eastbound and northbound.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't want to do that again. I got a bunch of pictures and stuff from being in Wyoming in the winter. But thank God never when any of those wrecks are happening. My ass is parking. I'm not pushing it like that. There's no way. I mean, I've drove through some crazy shit when nobody's out there. You know what I'm saying?
I have
But-
drove so bad in rain, I had to open my driver's door and see, well, I still on the road.
That's bad. I got stuck in one rainstorm that it was raining sideways. And like I said, that guy said, don't stop, and I didn't stop, but it drenched the inside of my cab. My carpets, everything was soaking wet inside the cab. That sideway rain, it was just a sheer of rain. It said the winds were like 40 miles an hour in a rainstorm. That was really bad. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I mean, I will, but I don't want to. If I can get a way around it, I will. But I'm hoping with these grain hauling grain or whatever this is, I mean, you'd be going to silos possibly and stuff like that. And how well does a silo operate in -10 weather in the middle of winter in a snowstorm? I don't think they operate that well. So I'm hoping for warmer places, you guys. But I made sure California was on the list because I love California. I love the traffic.
You know, a big granary will probably be temperature controlled.
Yeah, probably. In moisture places.
Yeah, yeah.
So that would be. We'll see. I know it's the West, and that's okay with me. I mentioned Ohio and my kids there, and South Carolina and my kids there, and they said, whenever you want to go over that way, let us know. We'll send you. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
My other phone keeps messing up. So it knocks me out, and then when I click back on it, the comments are gone. I can only see like 5 up.
What happened to Michelle?
Her phone she had to charge her phone.
Yeah, she had to charge it.
And then she'll come back in. Yeah, that was all kind of weird. I got all my shit done. I'm comfortable. I bought that big ass tabletop griddle. Dennis recommended it.
Patty is saying in Kentucky they run grain bins all year round.
Yeah, Kentucky gets cold, but I haven't really seen Kentucky get to be like -26 and shit, you know, without wind chill.
Yeah.
So I don't even know. I'm just excited. No more reefer, no more dry van right now. It never failed. Every time I took a shower, I would end up dropping my clean trailer and picking up a dirty piece of shit that I had to sweep out. So there goes the shower effect. That happened a lot.
I know it's been cold out here in Alabama too, in past winters. I know it was 11 below one night down here in Alabama back years ago.
Oh, shoot. They're not used to that, are they?
Well, Lord, no.
A lot of crops get ruined. That's a pecan tree outside of my RV. They're still supposed to be green, and they're falling off the tree block from that hard freeze in the spring.
Yeah.
Just one or 2 days of freezing, and you're not going to get nothing.
Yeah, that
See them?
That was back in the early 80s, something like that.
They're all black. They should be green this time of year. The good thing is I'm under it, and I'm not having the whole sap effect, which is nice.
Oh, that's a pecan tree?
Yeah. Some of them are green. I see green right here. The majority have already fallen off. The black ones have already fallen off. I got my own pecan tree.
I know. That's something that's you pay dearly for now in the grocery store if you have to buy them.
Right?
If you got a pecan tree, that
I got about 5 trees in my yard, but they all baby pecans.
they're all what, Brian?
Them little bitty baby pecans, the little small ones.
Oh yeah, the thin shell ones.
Yeah.
Them are good.
If I can keep the squirrels out of them.
Patty says it was really cold there last year. These flies are kind of ruthless now that everything's all wet. But the good thing is my little thing dried. A little bit more to dry.
Reckon some of that coal was coming off the river there, Patty.
I'm bored. I need to get back to work, you guys. Get to that room and jump on that bed and see just how firm that bitch is. I have issues.
Just another day in paradise.
50-something-year-old jumping on the bed. I'm bringing my refrigerator because I have that plug. So it's a 12 volt, but I can plug it into the wall with a 12 volt adapter in the motel room. Because these motel rooms these days, they don't have fridges and microwaves. So I'll pick me up some lunch meat, some bread, and I can have that for a couple of days.
Well, no. It's according to what kind of motel you get to stay in.
Well, the only thing they did say was that it had breakfast. So that's leading me to believe like it's a Days Inn or something.
Well,
and they told me if I wanted to go today, the room's there. I can go check in today if I wanted to.
Oh.
So I'll probably leave here like noonish if it's an 8-hour drive. So I can stop and stretch my legs a little bit, get there.
Have you looked up the mileage?
No. And that whole checking out that U-Haul without somebody there, the online thing, it was horrible.
I'd really want to know the mileage.
Well, if I skip the toll roads, it's 8 hours. If I skip the toll roads, it's about 10.5 hours. And if I ride the toll roads, it's 8 hours. So let me see here. And then I'll type in Omaha on Google.
You hardly ain't gonna make as good a time in that one-ton truck as you are in a four-wheeler.
Omaha.
It's gonna slow her down a lot, ain't it, Kenny?
Yeah, it's gonna slow her down some.
Well, good thing I ain't paying for gas, because when you floor that thing, you can go 75. If you hold it down. The speed limit here is 75. Choose a starting point. My location. It is.
There's some interstates is 80.
Yeah, out west. 580 miles, Kenny.
Yeah, that's a good 8 hours.
And I'll have to stretch my legs because it's not going to be very comfortable driving a U-Haul. I'll have to get out and move around a little bit. Yeah, now that I'm all like loosened up from not sitting in a truck all the time.
I mean, since you got your motel, I don't know what I wouldn't leave a little earlier, maybe beat some of that traffic.
Well, if I leave here at noon on Monday, so for a reference, Oklahoma City is about 2 hours away. So that would put me at 2 p.m. getting through there. And then the rest of it's just touch and go. Part of 44 as it approaches 40 is closed, or well, it's down to one lane. So that's it's not pretty getting through there. But since Western Flyer is in Oklahoma City, I know where to get off before that traffic jam and go around. And I'm not in a semi, so I can do that.
Well, and two, since you got your motel, that's what I was saying, you know, maybe leave a little early and go up there and get you a nap before you had to start school.
Come on, dude. There's one on me. There's a baby. Get off me. Where'd he go? I'm trying to give you your freedom. Stop climbing in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Patty,
Come on,
I said,
dude.
reckon
Oh,
some
there's
of
two
that
of them.
was causes of the river,
There you go.
Mississippi River there.
Come on. Jump. I think he went inside. I think he went inside, you guys. Oh no, I got grass on my feet. Damn it. I don't see him in here. So I'm kind of bored, you guys. I could do dishes, but that thought's almost over.
I pay them.
I think that RV is up for sale. Looks pretty cool.
Was the fifth wheel?
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I got to pay cash for everything I get. So I'm going to pay $19,000 at the least for mine, and then try and lease a truck or something. I don't know. Save up another $7,000 to get a halfway decent truck to pull something like that. That one got abandoned about 7 years ago with an Ohio plate on it. That one's like mine. I like that cover they got up over the windshield. That's kind of cool. Because mine's just got sunshades. Mine needs a bath. My girl needs a bath. This one got abandoned quite a while ago, and it was exactly in this spot where I am.
That pecan sap falls all over it, don't it?
Yeah, look at my car. I'm being parked here. Well, and it rained yesterday.
Oh,
I'm not seeing a lot of sap. Bird poop.
They pulled that travel trailer out because they didn't pay their
Because
rent.
Dawn. No, they left it here and walked away. They never came back for it. So Dawn moved there, the girl that runs the place, and I'm there where that one used to be. And we didn't have power meters. We weren't paying for electricity. So they just recently put meters in. So now those spots are rentable.
Yeah, somebody could probably buy that travel trailer real cheap instead of the company having to come and get it, you know.
Years ago, this expired. And they don't have the title to it, so they can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
So they're just stuck with it. Tires are a little low.
Yeah, it's pretty nice though, ain't it?
Yeah, it looks pretty nice inside too. I saw it one time.
What kind is it?
It says 4 Winds.
How much do they want for it?
They're not even selling it because it doesn't have a title. I mean, it's cute and little.
Yeah, I bet it's
This is back when they made them to last, you guys. I mean, you can go on YouTube and fix your hot water tank, fix your furnace. You know, you can replace all of this kind of shit. It's totally doable. This is back when they made them when we could handle them. Nowadays, no, you got to call somebody.
I bet you some finance company's looking for it.
Okay, let's see if you can see inside. Is it bad in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, this window's propped open so it doesn't overheat in there.
It don't look like it leaks neither. Not back there.
So that's the refrigerator part of it. That's the hot water part of it. Here's the furnace part of it. So I service all of my stuff myself. If it don't work, I just go to YouTube and figure out how to fix it and save myself some money.
Yeah, I bet that's something like, what, 28 feet long?
No, because mine's 27. Mine's 27. This has got to be even shorter than that. And Dawn got that for free. I mean, not bad. It's not beautiful, but it's home. Because hers over on the other side over here, it malfunctioned somehow. I don't know if it caught on fire or something happened. Hers is hiding over here. That's what Dawn was living in. So what she's got is definitely an upgrade.
Yeah.
You know?
That right there is real old.
Yeah. That is old. And those ones over there. They got everybody in here. There's a sheriff that lives in here. Well, you know, we're not supposed to be living in these things, but there's a sheriff here. All kinds of construction people that do construction in the area. This is where they go. Instead of renting them a motel room, they get an RV.
Yeah, because they get
Guy said
paid
he
per
just-
diem every day.
Yeah, that one guy said he was in Japan for 8 years. Him and his wife have to stay here for 2 years. And then work will be over and they can go back to Japan. That one's New York. Over my slide phobia. I don't want this girl needs a bath. Looks like she's deep at some point. But I just did an oil change on her. And I did an oil change on her. But she's down to about 23%. So one of these times I'm going to come up with some shit and give her another oil change. If you take care of your stuff, it lasts. This has got to go in the garbage. I took the shade out of inside with the intent of buying new ones.
Or you gonna hook that car to your truck and pull it?
No, my vehicle is drivable. Mine's a Class C. See? And I don't know the weight of my car. If I can pull it with my RV. I know my RV is set up to pull, but I got to find out I'd have to do all the math on that and figure out how much my car weighs. I don't ever see them hauling something that big. You know, it's usually like a lightweight Jeep. You know what I mean? A Jeep or a itty bitty thing is what I see them hauling. I don't know if that's for fuel mileage. Guess what this thing gets, you guys? This girl gets 5 to 6 miles per gallon. That was like $1,000 in just gas to go from Ohio to South Carolina and over to here. That was like $1,000. But I had fun. I had fun traveling. There was a snake skin over here, you guys. It was a good probably like 25 inches long. It slithered out of its skin. It left the skin hanging over my little fire pit thing, and it was gone. I saw mice run through here, but I got mice trap in my RV, and I'm not catching anything, so good thing. I got it all sealed up. But my tires could use some air. I bought 6 new tires for this RV, and I've been lazy and not even covered them. So I'm asking for sun damage. They're not going to last as long as they should. You know what I mean?
You got covers to put over them?
I got the covers, but I had willies about it because they're brand new and all you do is drape it. So I'm going to put brand new on and then leave here. I mean, next time I come back, they're going to be gone. So I don't know. Maybe scuff them up so they don't look new. I don't know. I got some. Ow. So I needed to start up the generator still, and I needed to start up the other generator. Gas is only good for about 3 months. Ethanol free gas, you pay more, but it's good for 6 months. So anybody want to live in an RV? It's fun. It's cheap.
Pam said the snake bit her.
The snake bit her? Well, that ain't good. That ain't good.
No.
No, I'm not having... I've never seen a snake. I'm going to be slithering around in here.
Well, you can bet if it's hot and dry somewhere, they're going to look for water.
All the crows are gathering. All right, you guys, I'm going to jump off of here for a little bit. My shit is completely dry, so I can take this stuff down and fold it up and put it in the trunk of my car.
Okay, Janet, you have a good day.
All right.
Because I still got to wash that one. It needs time to dry. Alrighty, I'll stop back in later, guys.
All right. Be careful.
Okay, bye.
Well, it still makes me wonder about Dennis.
I
If
saw him
Arnie was,
popped on earlier for a second.
yeah, Arnie was listening, he might know what's going on. But he might have got a trailer and went on. Or went to Dallas to get Will's stuff anyway.
Yeah. I guess we'll start next week, won't he?
Yeah, he'd probably pick him up by Sunday. He'll probably pick him up still Tuesday. Or he may pick him up late tomorrow night.
You said Curtis
Okay,
came
fine.
in here earlier.
Yeah, I'm on the. I was on the chat on the comments there looking to see who all was commenting. It may be a pretty good ball game tonight between Ole Miss and Louisville.
I think Ole Miss will pull that off on it.
Well, you would think they would, but when the head coach ain't there, you don't know how players is going to play neither.
Yeah.
They may not play as hard for the coach who's ever coaching them tonight, but I hope they would. Well, sun's coming back out over here now.
It's still cloudy over here.
No, he's fine there, Patty. All right, Robin. Heard back. Yeah, here you are. He got back up Arnie's and took him about a 2-hour nap, but no side effects whatsoever.
Have you had your shot yet, Kenny?
No. I'm a little bit leery about taking one too.
Well, the first shot, the only thing I took that Moderna, and the first shot it made my arm a little sore. The second shot I got about 3 weeks ago, and it made my arm sore real bad, but it made me just lay around and sleep a lot.
Yeah. Well, after my wife took that flu shot that time, then got double pneumonia. Me and her both been leery about doing a flu shot again or any other shot.
Yeah.
I mean, I had the virus back January, end of December, January anyway. Uh, both of us has had it. And got my blood checked, and I still had plenty of antibodies. And she got hers checked the week after me, and she still got plenty of antibodies in her blood.
That's good. It makes you think, man, what's really in that medicine.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, now people is getting it, that's had 2 shots. So, I don't know.
I had both of mine, and the worst side effects was it was so tired. It felt like it made me so tired.
Yeah, I had a cousin that took both shots, and last week I talked to her. She had the virus.
Yeah, they said you can still catch the virus even with the shots.
Yeah. But I mean, it does make sense, They say you're not near as likely to be real sick,
Yeah.
Well, my wife still wears a mask every day, but she works out in the public too, around a lot of people every day.
We went to Walmart last week in Searcy, and me and my fiance is the only two walked in there with masks, and everybody else down every aisle in Walmart didn't have a mask on. Even after I had my shots, I still wear a mask.
Yeah. I know here you have to wear a mask if you go in Walmart. But, Kelly and them's locked down over there, and I don't think the virus has been near as bad over there as it has here in the States, Steve O was saying something about that yesterday, about the code, 3 and 4, I think, what he, 3 and 4, what he said, I think.
Huh. Did you hear Robert yesterday talk about, he was on chat yesterday. He was talking to, I don't know who he was all talking to. I don't remember, but he watched something on Facebook and somebody put a baby in a microwave and turned it on and cooked it.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
Man, that's so sad. People
Yeah,
these
it
days do
is.
anything.
Yeah, there's some crazy people out there.
I see Rooster been doing a little quail hunt, pheasant hunting or something, ain't it?
Yeah, he a dove hunting again this morning.
Dove hunting.
Yeah, Peggy, you're right. They are crazy.
Yeah, when I went to the store a few minutes ago to get some stuff, and I had to get some charcoal for tomorrow, I'm gonna cook out, and I put my mask on before I walked in, and wasn't hardly nobody in there with masks.
Yeah. Uh, I know it's getting pretty bad in schools. I know over here too. Yeah, that's right, Pam. Hey, Valerie. Hey there, Mr. Gates. Joseph Gates.
Hello, Valerie.
Yeah, some people can't wear them. We're good, Valerie. How are you today? We ain't got about 1 hour left on this stream. It'll be gone.
Well, a string lasts is what, 8 hours?
Yeah, it's coming up on 7 hours.
Yeah.
All right, Jerry. You can come on in here and talk to us when you come back. Uh, get you over that shyness. You know, Dennis, Jerry, he wants the more people in here, the happier he is.
I see yesterday. I think a couple new guys popped. New guy popped on.
Yeah. Yeah, I talked to Dutch a little while this morning. Oh, and Jack was supposed to went fishing this morning. Oh, maybe that's in the morning. Or I thought he was going this morning.
Did you see a lot of his nice car show that he showed yesterday?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Did you see all them pictures? David Paynes from the UK posted
Yeah.
about that truck show.
Well, they nice, ain't they?
Yeah, yeah. Them are pretty pictures. Yeah. Well, I don't see it ever slowing down, Jerry. Yeah, I figured Gio would be back on by now.
Is old Robert been on today?
As who?
Robert.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he come in and on Dennis for just a minute. He ain't got all that shook up. Yeah, I don't know what time Ole Miss and Louisville play tonight.
What channel is gonna be on?
Probably ESPN.
Oh, okay.
Well, it might be ESPN or Southeastern Network, one of the two, I guess. More than likely ESPN or ESPN2.
Y'all cook out today or tomorrow?
Probably tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna cook a Boston butt. Yeah, them people really going crazy over that toilet paper.
Yeah. You know, UCLA, they beat LSU.
Yeah.
Yeah, this year sure has flew by. Hello there, Mr. Everett. How you?
Yeah, not long it'll be the first of the year.
Yeah, and the older you get, the shorter the years get. All right, this seems that way anyway.
Yeah. Your wife don't ever get on the chat, does she?
Nah, well, she has been in the background here for a little bit. Oh, union break, Robert. So you and Wynn has got the same union now, or y'all two different unions? Yeah, I ain't seen her in here since she was talking this morning. Yeah, you're right, Patty. 'Cause I don't know. It makes me wonder about Curtis if he was all right or not.
Yeah. I hadn't talked to Curtis in a few days.
Yeah, he just come in and wished everybody a happy Labor Day, and then he was right back out.
Huh.
Yeah, Patty, uh, was always wishing the weekend would hurry up and get here. That wasn't good. What just come across my phone?
What came across your phone?
Uh, something about someone. I think it was the same thing we was talking about a while ago about the little baby, but it said the baby
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
spared neither. I didn't even look to see what news channel it was on.
I guess Amanda's still working on her phone to get it where she can stream.
Well, no, Arnie said this morning she got her phone straightened out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think they're setting up Kaylee's trailer down there. It's travel trailer.
Okay.
Either I think they left today or tomorrow.
Huh.
I think Will was still up there waiting on Dennis at Dallas there.
Heck, we might end up seeing them.
Yeah, I hope he didn't have no trouble finding that trailer. Yeah, I believe the sun's brighter out there right now than it's been all day.
Let me look out and see.
Oh, I thought he had to get him signed up at Katy, since that's where he's going to be running out of. They can maybe do it at any terminal, though.
It looks like it can rain out here.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's the way it's going to look here tomorrow, too. I ain't seen Miss Carolyn on there in a few days neither.
Huh. I ain't either.
Okay, ready to start, but got to wait and pick him up in Katy, though. Dennis must be on his regular stream.
NASCAR's running tonight.
Yeah, Yeah, it should be coming on here pretty quick. Yeah, yeah, that'll be on NBC or something.
It won't be on Fox.
They, each station gets a half year. Yeah, it'll be on NBC or. Well, maybe there ain't no rain in South Carolina. Up at Darlington. Yeah, I've been by that track up there a few times.
Yeah, Robert's saying it'll be on NBC Sports 6 Eastern.
Well, that's good, Brenda. Sunny here right now, and it's been all day here.
It's already 4 o'clock.
Yeah. It should go in about 45 minutes, too. Well, 44 minutes and counting. Well, that's good, Brenda. Oh, and you live at Spartanburg, or between Spartanburg and Greenville. I guess they still got the construction going on 85 up through there. Well, it'll be nice once they get through with it. Yeah, Dawn that's on here a lot at night. She goes up there to Gastonia a whole lot with car parts or picks up car parts or something up there. Oh, you talking about up there where on up above where the peach is, water tank? Okay. Yeah, Brenda, there's one of them water tanks just like that down here in Alabama, off of let's see, exit. Well, I done lost my train of thought now. What exit it is in Alabama, uh, but you can see it from interstate too. No, I think she goes up there to Gastonia. Right there across the line. Yeah. I mean, whoever designed that, couldn't make it look more like a peach. Uh, no, I ain't seen Jesse or Jack, but when he was on here last week, his sinuses was acting up again. So uh, he might be home recuperating because, I mean, he was sounding awful again.
Have you know exactly when Fred and Jeff coming back?
Do what, Brian?
When is Fred and Jeff coming back?
I don't know.
I know Jeff's coming back.
Yeah, he said it wouldn't be too long. I was going to ask Dennis today if he'd heard from Jeff. I mean, Jesse or
Yeah.
that's 2 or 3 times he's been sick with that sinus mess.
Well, I hate that sinuses.
Yeah, 'cause our little boy was real sick. Then his wife got it. And then he got it. Now then he's got it again. Or did have last week.
Huh.
Yeah, for y'all who ain't never seen Jesse and Jack and James, and when Jeff and Fred gets back in here, they carry on with one another. They've been friends for a long time. I ain't seen Dana in here neither. Yeah, maybe she was in here yesterday. Yeah, yeah. Moved down there because of his uncle, I think. Or his uncle passed away down there or something. But yeah, that's where he moved to.
Where was he living?
Let's see. Jesse lived out in the Midwest somewhere, I think. And Jeff did too. No, it's 5 o'clock Eastern now. I don't. It may not come on till 6 o'clock Central. Yeah, I was glad to see him post that last week or whenever he done it. Said be back, you know, shortly. But
Yeah.
he may be buying him another truck again too. I didn't ever hear him say what part of Florida he moved to anyway. Yeah, Robert was somewhere this morning when he come on, and Dennis said there's too much racket, and Robert said, "Okay, bye." I ain't seen a
Huh.
word of him since. Uh-oh. I ain't believing this. I turned it over to the race, and there is a man. Got the same last name as Star on there.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, his name is Dan Beaver. Don't have any idea where he's from.
He may be related somewhere down the road to Star.
Might be.
Well, see, we got about 30 more minutes.
Yeah, we ain't got very long. Anybody know if Dennis is on his own stream? Yeah, 29 minutes and counting. I mean, you go right by the track up there at Dodgson and the truck coming down through there. I think Dennis had enough hours to make it to his pickup anyway.
Really?
Yeah, but said he'd have to spend the night over there. Yeah, it's going to be 5 o'clock when they start racing Alabama time. 54 minutes. Well, everybody's got awful quiet.
I'm surprised somebody ain't popped in on us.
Yeah. Yeah, when Jeff was on here last week, he was going to Ohio and unload and mow back and come back to the where he runs out
Oh,
of
really?
and get another load.
Huh. I see. What's that guy's name? Michael. I think it was Michael. Last night he was on the chat room.
Yeah. Giggler.
Yeah.
Yeah. New driver Joseph, he was on there this morning. I spoke to him.
Boy, he talks, don't he?
Yep. Yep, that he does. I think Josh and Lindsay got home yesterday. Well, I know that was one day last week he was on, and we were all in the chat room there.
Huh.
In the chat room or on his stream, one of the two. Well, coming up on 20 minutes.
What y'all cooking for supper tonight?
Well, we had tacos for dinner, so I guess we'll have some more tacos.
Yeah.
That's the wife fixed them.
Soft tacos?
Do what?
We only got soft tacos?
No, maybe some hard shells in there.
Soft tacos. No bad.
I guess tomorrow will be the finals to the golf tournament up there in New York, I guess. U.S. Open.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, maybe we'll hear from Jesse. Either
Yeah, I like to hear from him.
All the trucks will be back out on the road tomorrow sometime, should be. Unless you went on vacation. Yeah, that would probably been better than flip flops. But I know something that feels comfortable, but they bad have to make you have flat feet too. Flip flops are. Lose all your arch in your foot down there. I mean, you'd have to wear them a whole lot to do that though. But are you getting a lot accomplished there, Janet? You packing the trunk of your car now? Well, you probably right. I said you was probably right about wearing the flip flops there. At least you kept your tennis shoes dry. Well, 18 minutes and counting.
18 minutes and counting. What would it do? Kick us off?
Yeah, it'll end about like 8 minutes and 80, 8:02 or something like that. I ain't never seen it go past 8:02. 8 hours and 2 minutes. You rubbing them in alcohol?
They'll burn, but that rubbing alcohol is good for them.
Yeah, especially if it's 91%.
You watching some westerns today, huh?
Well, I'll have to flip it over tonight when I go to bed. I think I've seen about almost every Western there that they play on the Western Channel.
I guess the longest Western movie I ever seen was The Lonesome Dove.
Yeah, they really, that every week of every month they'll, you know, have some actor, as the lead man on the Western.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hopalong Cassidy comes on every morning about 3:30 or so.
Oh, early in the mornings, huh?
Yeah, he comes on pretty early. Usually it's back to back episodes of when he comes on.
Have you seen any or talked to any new people coming on here, Kenny?
Do what, Brian?
Have you seen or talked to any new people that's been on here?
I just set Joseph and Josh and Lindsay there. I did hear Dennis say that Angie, the one that was on, said Angie and her dog. I did hear him say that they were coming back on because they were waiting on their new truck to get in it or something. Chat room stream will start after this. So, all right. Thank you there, Ed Man. Behind the scenes. So, I think I'm going to get off here for.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get off in a minute too and find me something to eat.
Yeah, I'm going to eat supper too and watch the local weather and see how much it's going to rain tomorrow. But May 3, where's May 3 at? Well, I hope somebody gets on another stream and starts it though. I hope we don't leave these folks a hanging.
Me too.
Oh, okay. I just check and see if you know. Well, less than 10 minutes now.
Yeah. I wish somebody would get on here and we don't have to leave them stranded.
Yep. The sooner I eat, the better I feel, I guess. Eat late, don't sleep good. But some days you can't help from it.
You jumping back on here tonight, Janet?
I bet she is.
Okay, I'll catch you sometime tonight before I go to
I
bed.
figure Robert will be in here tonight too. I'm pretty sure Arnie will be too.
No boy toy to keep me away.
Well, Janet, who needs one of them things anyway? Well, paint yourself.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off in just a second and eat me something and watch the 5 o'clock news.
Yeah, I need to. Okay, what? I think that was for Janet.
Oh, really?
I guess she read it. Well, you riding it out to the end. You riding it
Yeah,
out to
I
the
guess
end,
we'll get.
Brian?
I guess we can get off here and everything.
Well, might as well ride it out to the end. It ain't but 4 minutes. See what happens.
All right.
Yeah, Steve didn't ever get his device freed up, whatever he is on.
Oh, really?
You know, when he was trying to talk to us, you was in here, wasn't
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
you? Yeah. Well, coming up on 3 minutes. 2 minutes and counting.
Hello from the UK.
Yeah, it'll last about eight hours and 2 minutes. That's what the last one did. Hello, Andy, from West Manchester, UK. How are you doing today, Andy? Or I should say, how are you doing tonight over there, Andy? If you're new on here, Andy, welcome to Truckers TV here. This stream here is going to end in less than 2 minutes, probably. 8 hours as long as we can stream here at one time. Oh, okay. Andy, I'm glad you could join in here in the last few minutes.
Stream is ending. Tune into the Truckers TV
I
live.
thought we was on
chat
Dennis's stream after all. Looked like we were.
I did too.
Yeah. But I still clicked on to get in there, though.
I think it was Dennis's stream.
Yeah. Man, we appreciate y'all doing this in the chat room for us.